Welcome inside Winston-Salem Fairgrounds Annex here in the City of Art and Innovation. I'm Graham Tuck with Luke Artizone on the call for this first of a great 10-game gauntlet here in Winston-Salem. It's the ACCHL Tournament, both men's and women's, taking place in the Annex this weekend, and we'll be here on WRAL Sports Plus to bring you the action for the entire weekend. It's set up to be a great weekend of hockey, Luke, and we'll take a look at the men's bracket, which is where we'll start today. And this first game, the schedule goes basically from top to bottom, except for the third and fourth games being switched in terms of puck drop time. But we'll start with Virginia Tech and George Washington, the 1v8 matchup. Virginia Tech entering the postseason with a great record. They finished the top of the ACCHL, and they have dominated the league this season. It should be a good start to the tournament for Virginia Tech, but don't sleep on George Washington. They've won a couple of close games this year. And then next up at 3 p.m. puck drop, we'll have Wake Forest and West Virginia, the de facto host team, the Wake Forest Demon Deacons. They finished atop the North Carolina West Division in the regular season, clinching that auto bid. They are the number 4 seed, taking on number 5 West Virginia, who had a great season in their own right, finishing with 17 points in conference play. And for Wake Forest, they've got a couple of guys that you'll touch on in a minute, and they have some electric players. Then coming up at 6 p.m., we've got NC State, the Ice Pack, and the Seahawks of UNC Wilmington, who had an electrifying game a couple of weeks ago in Wilmington, North Carolina, a game that ended in a tie but went to a shootout where UNC Wilmington unofficially won that game. And best believe that both of those teams, division rivals, will be entering this game tonight with some bad blood. And then capping things off, it'll be Georgetown and North Carolina in the 9 p.m. matchup, and that's the 2v7. NC State and UNC Wilmington being 3v6. Luke, it's set up to be a great weekend of hockey in the men's tournament, and the semifinals taking place tomorrow night and the championship game Sunday afternoon. Who are some guys and some teams that you're looking out for as we get into the weekend?
Yeah, well, when you're talking about teams in this tournament, you can't not talk about Virginia Tech. They're the number 1 seed. They've been pretty dominant throughout the season, and they've showed that, and they've gotten the number 1 seed regardless. But don't count out number 8, George Washington, because they've been able to snuck in and win some close games, and definitely not a threat that you want to push off. But two pretty notable players that I want to touch on. Andrew Gebhardt for Wake Forest has been a force this season, leading the offense and just taking control. And then also Chris Solomon on NC State. I think those are two of the most notable players in this tournament, and definitely ones you want to keep an eye out for in these matchups.
Yeah, well, that will do. We'll see Gebhardt in his final, what could be his final game, I should say, in a Wake Forest uniform, the senior forward from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, absolutely electric with the puck. And then NC State taking on the Seahawks at 6 p.m. Now let's take a look at the women's bracket, which will be starting tomorrow. And it begins with West Virginia and George Washington. That's the 1v4. They will be playing tomorrow morning. And then the 2v3, Georgetown and North Carolina State. They will be playing tomorrow afternoon as well, and then the two winners will play for the championship game on late Sunday morning. And this will be a very exciting matchup for both of those teams. NC State has been here before, as has George Washington. West Virginia and Georgetown's programs a little bit newer to the game. And it's setting up to be an absolutely electric weekend of hockey here at the Annex. That'll do it for the pregame show. Teams coming out for warm-ups in just a moment, and we'll take a quick break here. Your program returning soon. It's the Hokies and the Colonials coming up after this.
All right, and we're back at the Winston-Salem Fairgrounds Annex. I'm Luke Artizone on call with Graham Tuck here. We got a great matchup between the number 1 seed Virginia Tech Hokies against the number 8 seed George Washington Colonials. And we're getting ready for what should be the great first game, and let's get to the starters. So for Virginia Tech, we have Vince Stevens at the goal. And on defense, got Scott Strauss and Eric Steyler. For the forwards, Nick Masudo and Miles Walter. And then going over to the George Washington Colonials side, we got Graham Waugh at the goal. For the defending, we got Eddie Timothy and Neven McNamara. And then for the wings, we've got Augie Burkhart and Nick Crawford. So, facing up to be a good matchup today, and players are excited to be here, and George Washington seemed like they got something to prove today.
Yeah, and they snuck into this tournament. They were in a battle for the final seed towards the end of the regular season with teams like Virginia and Elon. And George Washington winning a couple of close games. They won 4 games this season by 2 goals or less. And their ability to win those close games is what's going to be able to get them deep in this tournament. And that is largely going to be placed on the shoulders of Graham Waugh, who you see in the crease right there. He is the backstop, the number 1 for this Colonials team. He's going to be a big part of their success this weekend. At least that's how the Colonials see it. And then for Virginia Tech, you talked about their goaltenders as well. Vince Stevens is one of 3 very capable goaltenders for this Hokies team. They're the number 1 seed for a reason. They have goaltender depth, and that is what has gotten them this far. They've been able to beat very good teams like NC State. They've played with them. They played with West Virginia. They're doing a great job this regular season, and they want to continue that success into the playoffs. But a big part of their game offensively is Gavin Peduzzi. You mentioned him. He's the starting center for this Hokies squad, and he is going to be crucial to their hopeful playoff run.
Yeah, I think we're expecting the Hokies to kind of get off to a strong start, maybe start off with a goal, but what's going to be the key for George Washington is to keep this game close and keep it within striking range. We know the Hokie offense is going to be coming out there strong, but Washington, behind the hands of Graham Waugh, has got to stay strong and keep this game close. Keep the pressure out of the defensive zone.
And the thing for George Washington, they're going to be able, will they be able to keep their depth? Will their 3rd and 4th lines be able to hang with the Virginia Tech's 3rd and 4th lines? Because Virginia Tech has a lot of depth. Depth wins games at this level of hockey because you're playing against teams at the lower levels that are putting out maybe 2 lines of forwards per game on a bad day. So your 3rd and 4th lines, while they may not be on the ice for a long time, those stints are going to be very important and could be the X factor in this game particularly, and all the other quarterfinal games as well.
That they are. I don't have much of a doubt that George Washington's starting lineup can hang with Virginia Tech, but as you just said, that's the depth and the substitutions that are going to be key for them. George Washington is not as deep as Virginia Tech, and we're going to see on display here today if that's going to show or if they're going to be able to keep it tight.
Well, we talked about some other teams as well, and I want to give everybody another look at the bracket for the men's division as we go over. This is just the first of a great 4 games. West Virginia is also a very good team. They have some forward depth as well. They took Virginia Tech to overtime. They ended up losing that game, but that's an accomplishment in and of itself. Wake Forest has had some great wins. They beat NC State at home, but they also have had some bad losses. They tied High Point University, an M3 team, earlier this season. Given High Point's goaltender Michael Ohlweiler, an absolute stud in that game, ended in a tie. In the 65 minutes he was on the ice, 62 saves in the effort. Just a great game from him. But that being said, Virginia Tech has played to their opponent a little bit this year, and you got to wonder if that might play into this first round against the Colonials. But then you keep looking down the bracket there. Georgetown, I was talking with their coach earlier, and some people would say about Georgetown is that they don't have those guys that we talked about in the open. They don't have a Drew Gebhardt who can put up 4 goals on any given night. They don't have a Chris Solomon or a Parker Zarek, but they do have 3 very solid, what would be second lines on other teams like Virginia Tech or on NC State. They have depth out the wazoo, and that could be a factor if Georgetown ends up getting deep into the playoffs this season.
Yeah, definitely. It's shaping up to be a great tournament, and I think the players, coaches, and us included are excited to be here and see how it all unfolds.
Well, and we take a look at in the goaltender's crease for Virginia Tech. That's Vince Stevens. As I said, they have 3 very capable goaltenders. Stevens lucky to get the call today. And as I see it right now, they only have 1 other goaltender dressed. They have a habit of dressing 3 goaltenders. But we talk about, what is going to be Virginia Tech's key to success as we get into this weekend. They've got to get on the board early because George Washington is a team that can fight. If you get them into a close game late, they will claw their way back into it. For Virginia Tech, you want this game to be, for all intents and purposes, over by the time the first period is over. These first 20 minutes are going to be a big key for the Hokies, and vice versa, it's the same thing for the Colonials. They have to be able to keep themselves in the game in the first period because they know that this Virginia Tech team can get out and run and score with the best of them. They've got to be able to limit that.
Yeah, and we're going to see pretty soon how their second lineup's going and the substitutions. If George Washington's going to fall under the pressure or if those lineups can hold strong with the depth of Virginia Tech.
So I want to touch on some of the new rules for this ACCHL tournament. If you've watched ACCHL tournaments past, it might be a little bit different than what you've seen before. So we have added a replay review system this year, and I want to touch on that. So there is a replay official that is down at the scores table, and they have the game feed there. So the rules are each coach gets 1 challenge per game. They can only challenge if a goal was scored or not scored, and that involves crossing the goal line, goaltender interference, or on or off sides. So that can be challenged, and each coach gets 1 per game. In addition to that, all 5-minute major penalties are automatically reviewed by the officials at the scorers table to be seen if, you don't want to give somebody a 5-minute major that they didn't deserve, or if it's, a penalty that, if it's a 2-minute, you might want to take a look at it. So just keep that in mind. We may have some replay reviews and could be a big part of this tournament going forward.
Yeah, definitely a new interesting factor to bring into the table. Should be exciting to see if it plays out.
And we've got about 40 seconds left until the starting lineups are announced here at the Annex. And we'll take a quick break just for about 30 seconds or so and get you those starting lineups in a moment.
All right, and we're back at the Winston-Salem Fairgrounds Annex. Just had the starters introduced, and we are getting ready for the initial puck drop. As I said before, it should be a good matchup between these two teams. Number 1 seed versus number 8 seed. Got Virginia Tech Hokies going up against the George Washington Colonials. Teams are just getting ready and set to be an exciting first game of the tournament. I'm Luke Artizone on call with Graham Tuck, and teams are just getting ready and going underway, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, and this is, Virginia Tech views this as just, the first step of their goal. They are looking to hoist the trophy at the end of this weekend. They want to be the champions. But that being said, you can't look past this George Washington team. They are a very tough out, and they have hung in some tough games. We talked about that earlier, and you can't count them out. Virginia Tech's got to play hard, and we'll see what happens as this goes along. I'm excited to be here with you for it, Luke.
Yeah, it looks like we got Augie Burkhart taking the face-off for the Colonials. Not seeing who's on Virginia Tech yet.
The listed started center is Gavin Peduzzi, but, you never know what's going on with these lines here.
Yeah, it is Gavin Peduzzi. Puck drop, and it goes towards the Hokie side. Quickly intercepted by the Colonials, and that's going back into Hokie territory. Just trying to gain control. That's to Strauss. Trying to get a check there. These are the Colonials keeping some pressure. Nice check into the boards. But Hokies have gotten the puck back. Intercepted again by the Colonials. And shot there, but that's going to go right off the goalie, who kicks it off the boards and gives, it's the Colonials back with possession, going back into Hokie territory. That's Scott Strauss going for it, followed quickly by Burkhart. passes down. That's the Burkhardt again. We got a loose Hokie. Oh, but a nice poke check there. Colonials, but he's able to pass it off and not able to maintain control. It looks like the Hokies have got it back. Oh, a whiff there by Bolera.
Man, that was a great play on the back check by Brian Gray. Potentially a breakaway chance for the Hokies and Nick Mezzuto, but able to get in there with a good poke check and keep this game scoreless so far. Hokies out to a hot start.
Yeah, that could have been dangerous. That was a nice move there. But it doesn't matter, as there's a scuffle in the middle. Nice move there by Hathaway. Getting it into the territory of the Colonials. Got control. That's Hathaway. Shot to the right of the goal. Not quite able to get it in. Another shot there. Save right off the chest of him there. Trying to get possession back. Going back behind the goal. That's Colonials just trying to get it out of there and ease some pressure off of Grambois.
Yeah, I like his first name, but let's see if he can hold up to the expectations that come with being a Graham. He's doing pretty good so far, and that'll be icing coming back to the Hokies offensive end. But obviously, as we've seen so far, the Hokies are getting out and running just like we thought they would. Their offense is manufacturing a lot of chances. I mean, we're only just over 2 minutes into this first period, and already they have lived in the Colonials into the ice. But if you're the Colonials, you got to make sure that you can win those battles, get to the puck when you dump and chase, and keep that puck in the zone.
And if you're the Colonials, this is how you've been playing all season. Bend, don't break. Shot there, over the net. Just trying to get it out of there. That's the Colonials, but Virginia Tech keeping possession. That goes behind the net, and it looks like the Hokies, have got possession, but there's a fight for it. The players from both sides. Another shot there, but it's going to be blocked. And that's going to be Gray Harrell. But then we got some substitutions coming in. Not there. It could be a good look. Shot and over to the right, over Grambois.
I'll tell you, though, I like that shot, and I'll explain to you why when we catch a break.
Yeah, but for now, the Colonials driving down the ice, trying to do a shifty move. Oh, nice move there. Shot and off the pads. Great look, though, and we got a stick flying up in the air.
Yeah, I like that move on the backhand, just couldn't sneak it in.
Yeah, oh, another shot there, but off the pads. Hokies just trying to get it out of there.
First good looks of the day for the Colonials.
Relieving some pressure off Stevens. Oh, trying to get another shot there, but Stevens able to get on it.
Man, that is some solid offense there for the Colonials, and you got to keep this up. I like that backhand look there, but I talked about the good shot by Mudge on the other end for the Hokies. Griffin Mudge with a good shot off the face-off. He gets that pass from the other end and has a lot of open space. He aims small and misses small. He's trying to go bar down with that shot, and he ends up shooting it over the crossbar, but it's okay because he was able to complete that chance.
Yeah, we got a face-off going back towards the Hokies way, which is not what they wanted. They're rushing down the ice. And a big check there right into the boards. And that goes right behind the net again for the Hokies, just trying to get it out of here. This is some Colonial pressure that we weren't seeing in right at the beginning, but now looks like the Hokies are going down. That's Whistler. Unable to get it. Trying to get a shot off, but unable to capitalize. But they've got possession again, and that's going to be taken up, but looks like Whistler's back at it, trying to get possession.
A nice play by Boeri, the defenseman for the Colonials, able to get his stick over and just barely prevent that chance. That was a nice shot to create a rebound off of the end boards, but, Boeri able to break that up.
Yeah, and it'll go back to the Colonials. It'll be intercepted by the Hokies. Just trying to keep it down in Hokie territory. That's what you want if you're the Colonials today. It's getting awfully close there to Stevens. Not quite a shot. Able to get off, though. And got a shifty. That's Paduzzi. Just running down the ice there. He's a quick one.
Yeah, Paduzzi was my player to watch for the Hokies coming into today, and there you see why. He creates so many chances with his speed.
They were trying to get a shot off there, but unsuccessful. And the Colonials are just trying to keep possession. This Hokie offense is not relenting. And looks like that's going to be number 11, Masuro, trying to check in there. That's Gray Harrell. A little scuffle there on the right. It looks like Hokies are trying to go for a shot. Oh, and he's missed it. That was Peduzzi, who potentially had a look there, but it looked like Nick McNair had a chance to get it. Oh, shot there, saved! Off the pads. Ready to keep cautious by Graham Waugh. Good awareness there by Waugh, and that's something the Colonials really needed there. A little scuffle on the left side of the neutral zone. Oh, that's a shifty move there, but unable to capitalize. That was Kevin McAfee. He tries to get it again and get a shot off. Not quite able to. That's Fantazzi with the puck. He kicks it back to Hathaway. And Fantazzi again, shot, goal! What a shot by Fantazzo. Great shot there, and that's going to be 1-0 Virginia Tech.
Yeah, Hokies getting on the board first, just unrelenting pressure, and Waugh had been phenomenal so far here in the first period, but the Hokies just keeping on going and finally breaking down that wall. And a great shot from Fantozzi to snipe that top corner. Gotta love it there.
Yeah, when you get that much pressure, you can't hold up forever. And the puck is going to go towards Hokie territory. Let's see how Colonials can respond. That was Mudge with a shifty move there. Cut back. Who's getting it back to Kamen. That's Noah Kamen. And the Colonials just trying to relieve some pressure off Waugh. And that's going back into Hokie territory, but I don't think for long, as Strauss has the puck, skating around and passes it off to Sargent, who hands it off, shot, and Graham Waugh just getting on that puck, doesn't want to mess around with any pressure over there.
Yeah, Graham Waugh's doing pretty good so far. He let in that one goal, but his defense has played pretty well in front of him, too. I'm very impressed with the way the Colonials have shut down the breakaways and the odd man rushes of the Virginia Tech Hokies so far. This could very easily already be a 3-0 game, but the defense of the Colonials holding strong in the early going here.
Yeah, this is the key for the Colonials, too. Just keep this game within reach. Trying to get a shot out there, but it's going to go left of the post. And a little scuffle behind the net. They're going back. That's a pass there to Carlson, who takes it, but it's missed. And Hokies unable to get possession back, and that's going to go way out of bounds.
Yeah, that puck out of play, but I like what I see from the Colonials again here. Even though they're down, they're not, laying down and dying. And you see that far too often at this level of hockey, but this Colonials team touched on it in the pregame. They're a bunch of fighters. They are not going to lay down and let you roll over them like we've seen the number 1 seed do to the 8 seed in this tournament in the past. Coming to mind is 2 years ago, right before COVID struck the world and, stopped everything. The 1v8 matchup in that tournament was NC State against UNC Charlotte. NC State beat them 16-0. I remember being at that game and just thinking, wow, is this ever going to end? I thought that State might put 20 up on them. But, oh, what a hit there.
Big hit there.
But, if you're the Colonials, you just got to stay in this game. And that's what they've done all season. So I'm looking to see them continue that here.
Big hit there by Gray Harrell, followed up by another hit.
Oh, that's a punch.
Peduzzi. And there's a punch there. And looks like the officials just going to let that one go.
Yeah, they're going to let him go there, but oh my goodness, a good thing for a whistle there. I think that's Burkhart getting in after the play and not too pleased about it. I wouldn't be either. There was a couple of big hits this game, getting physical quickly. And keep an eye out. I mentioned before the game started, all 5-minute major penalties automatically reviewed in the booth to make sure that they warrant that assessment. So keep an eye out for that as this game's physicality ramps up.
Absolutely. If we're seeing this already this soon in the first period, this could be a sign of more things to come. But for now, it's going to be in the possession of the Colonials, who gets a shot, but it's going to be blocked by some Hokies, who are trying to drive it down the ice, but it looks like the Colonials are there to put a stop to it. Although it looks like Peduzzi was trying to get possession, didn't see the puck, it appeared.
Yeah, he saw the puck. The linesman had his arm up for offside, so he knew if he touched it was going to be a face-off. And this is going to go. This face-off is coming to the defensive zone for the Hokies. Not quite sure what for, because there's no penalty on the play. But I like what we've seen from both teams so far. They're doing and executing the way that they wanted to so far. That's a hand pass and a half right there. I've never seen that in my life. Oh, my goodness. Did you see that, Luke? From his knees at the face-off circle. He looked like Derek Jeter.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what that was. Kind of just threw that one up there, ready to go, and that's going to come right back to the slot of the Hokies.
Grant Gustafson, you might be playing the wrong sport, fella.
Beautiful looking pass. And the faceoff is missed by Brian Brown, going towards the Hokies, who trying to get possession. That was a nice move there by Masuro. He gets it back to Peduzzi. And number 6, Grant Gustafson, was not seeing it, but now he's gotten possession of it. Missed pass there, but able to retain possession. That's Peduzzi. Gets the shot off. Oh, and a nice save. Snagged out of the air by Graham Waugh.
Ooh-wee. Graham Waugh, what a play there. That is a phenomenal save, just a windmill with the glove, and I believe that's going to bring us to our media timeout. And so we'll be back here in the annex for just a moment, and we'll be back 1-0 Hokies after this.
And we're back at the Winston-Salem Fairgrounds Annex, and here we are in the middle of the first period with Virginia Tech and George Washington. And not much since the break, but looks like the Colonials have it and are trying to get shot there, and that's going to be saved by Vince Stevens. That's a good look, though, that you want to see by the Colonials. Have not been getting a lot of offensive pressure, and we want to see more shots like that.
Yeah, I like that look from the Colonials, and you know, you when you take shots like that, it gives you the opportunity to make something happen off the face-off. You know, you want to try to get the goalie to cover and be able to set up, but if you're going to do that, you have to be able to succeed in the face-off circle. Give credit where it's due to the Hokies. They have dominated that part of the game so far.
The face-off by Salvato and Brown. Oh, looks like it's going behind the net. It was Salvato and Brown that went towards the Colonial side. Ooh.
Yeah, Surgeon had a chance on the backhand there, just couldn't get it on goal.
He did. Just trying to get possession. That puck is going all over the place. And it's going to go to the Colonials, who tried to make a move there.
That's a penalty.
That is. And it's going to get called. Whistle is blown.
And it's going to be Salvato going to the box. And the call, I believe, is for roughing. Perhaps interference, but this is going to be a good opportunity for the Colonials to tie this game up. Good shot for the power play, but this Virginia Tech Hokies do have a very strong penalty kill.
This could just be what the Colonials needed. Let's see how they can get a play together here. Shot there, and that's going to go off of Stevens, and it's going to go in! Wow! Off the rebound of Stevens, and the Colonials able to get it in. That's going to be 1-1, Virginia Tech and Colonials.
Yep, Nick Crawford putting that one home, and that was a great job there on the rebound. Good job by the Colonials to win that faceoff. I just talked about it. The Colonials haven't been very strong in the faceoff circle so far, but that being said, they're able to win that one on the power play, get it back, create a rebound. A lot of times now you see guys shooting for rebounds more than you did before. That was a designed shot from the blue line to create that rebound, and a good finish by Stevens in the paint to clearing it up.
And this is just what the Colonials needed to feel comfortable starting out in this game. And if you're the Hokies, you need to fire back and keep this penalty kill from getting out of hand.
And I want to talk about, we just got to look at Raw. There's another look. Oh, my goodness.
Going to be stopped by Stevens.
Well, we showed Wah, but perhaps we should have showed Stevens instead, because both goaltenders, although there's only been 9 total shots on goal between the two teams so far, these goaltenders have looked stellar already.
Yeah, they are definitely putting on a show here today. That was a close goal there. Stevens able to get on it, and great awareness there from the goalie. And face off here, it's going to be controlled. And it looks like they were trying to get a shot there, but it was stopped, and it's going to go over the net. Shot there. Just trying to get it out of the defensive zone. And it's going to go into Colonial territory. A poke check there by Tuoi.
Oh, my goodness. And we're lucky that one got blown off sides, because that was a pounding of a hit they got put on right there. But a good play on the back check yet again. The defense of the Colonials is what stands out to me so far. I believe it's Tohi, number 12 in blue for the Colonials, picking up his teammate after a bad pinch. Getting in there, could have been a 2-on-1 for the Hokies. Good poke check to clean up that opportunity and force this to be a face-off in the neutral zone.
Definitely is. Hokies seeing if they can fire back after that Colonial goal. Trying to keep that pressure that they showed earlier in this game. This Colonial defense has shown to be stingy. And that's going to be scuffled there in the middle, but it's going to be controlled ultimately by Finkelstein. Ooh, and a big hit there by Gavin Morrison.
That's going to be another penalty. We'll see who this is on. This is against the Hokies, and it's going to be Gavin Morrison, as you said, going to the box for roughing. But, man, that first power play for the Colonials got on the board really quickly. Could we possibly see George Washington taking a lead here in the first?
That would be huge for this Colonial team. And if you're the Hokies and let that happen, I would be nervous going forward in this game. But still a lot of hockey left, and we're going to have the face-off right here.
Well, we talked about it. This was my key. The X factor in this game is going to be the first period, because the Colonials, they are very good late in games. They're able to claw their way back into close games. But for Virginia Tech, they want to shut the door early. George Washington, so far in my mind, has already won the game because they're tied at 1 here in the latter half of the first period, and a chance to take the lead.
Exactly true. Shot there, got caught up by some Hokie defenders, and it's going to go to the left of the pole. That's going to be Brian Brown controlling it. Getting to a scuffle there with Strauss.
And it's going to be a hand pass that'll blow that play dead. And a good thing, too, for Virginia Tech because Tohi was looking for a bumper, and the one-timer was there if he got that pass off cleanly.
Yeah, he definitely was a close call.
And I don't want to speak too soon because I'm not 100% sure. We'll check during the break at the end of the period, but I believe that there is reseeding after the first round. So keep in mind, if either team wins, if Virginia Tech wins, they will automatically play the lowest seed remaining in the second round. Vice versa for George Washington. If they win, they'll automatically play the highest seed remaining after today, tomorrow.
Makes sense. And it's going to be, puck's going to get close to the goal, but not touching Stevens yet, but that's a nice move there by Colonials. Shot. Oh, he had an open look, but off the pads of Vince Stevens. That was a great look.
Man, Vince Stevens able to get out there, stretch that leg across. Look at the power with the push from the skate. Phenomenal save.
See if he can get it there, and that's going to go way over the net. But a nice save there by Stevens.
Man, that's the play of the game so far. And for the Colonials, Carlson just couldn't get it on his tape quickly enough. Wanted to set up that shot. He elevated it a little bit, just not enough.
Shot there. Oh, and it's going to be...
Oh, my goodness. How did he save that one, too?
Vince Stevens, another amazing save to keep this game tied at 1-1.
This kid is playing out of his mind. There's already been 3 highlight reel saves in this game, and it's only 13 minutes into the first. Oh, we're in for a treat this weekend.
We really are. We're seeing some elite goalie play already in this first matchup.
And keep in mind, this is the 1 versus 8 matchup, too. Just think about what kind of play we're going to get when we get later into the day with Wake Forest, Wake Forest, West Virginia.
Going to be a great matchup. That's a shot that's going to go off of Brian Brown to the left of the pole. Just trying to get at the Colonials. And looks like they were trying to get a shot off, but it got off some defenders. Stevens keeping some great awareness. And appears to be a couple players caught there. A couple fall down and saves again by Stevens.
Man.
Relentless.
Both teams are fighting for this game. And this is kind of the MO for George Washington so far this season. We saw it right there. They're looking for a dirty goal in the blue paint. They're trying to get a deflection. They're trying to get a rebound. They're not afraid to do the dirty work down low and get in position to make something happen, and I'm a big fan of that style of play. But Virginia Tech not afraid to play that way either.
You can feel the intensity in this winner-go-home playoffs.
And Morrison's out of the box, so that'll make the power play for the Colonials 1 for 2. Same thing for the Hokie penalty kill. Let's see if something can happen here.
That was Brian Gray, but it's quickly gotten back to the Hokies, which is by Walther. And then Masuro trying to get control of the puck, but Colonials getting it back into Hokie territory. And that's going to be Strauss picking it up. Just tries to dish it off to Peduzzo, but is caught by Gray. Gets it back into Colonial territory now. Who hits it up the boards. And there are the Hokies just trying to gain possession there. And no, it's not able to go. That's going to be off of Brian Gray. And here we are, seeing some Colonial movement. It's a 2-on-2 here. See if we can get a play going. Shot, save by Vince Stevens. Save after save by number 30, Vince Stevens, who is putting on a clinic today in the Winston-Salem Fairgrounds Annex. Seeing some really great play from the number 1 and number 8 seed today. Trying to get control there. That was the Colonials. Dish it back behind the boards. There it is, pass there, but it's going to be blocked by a Hokie. Dishes to the open Peduzzo, but is intercepted by McNamara. And it's going back into Hokies territory. Who slides it up the boards, and that's going to be Peduzzi trying to get it, but unable to. And it goes back over. Looks like there was a shot there, but really had no shot with plenty of players in the way. And we got the Hokie Morrison, who was going forward, dishing it off to Hathaway. And Morrison getting back control of the puck. And that's Bolera. And we're seeing a little scuffle getting pretty physical here in the corner on the Colonial side, but they're able to get it out of there. That's Crawford kicking it down the ice, and it's going to be bumped off the pads of Stevens. Going back around. And we're going to see a shot there, but Stevens getting on it again. Wow, Vince Stevens. He has been relentless this game, and it is great to see him. He can stop after stop, fortunately for the Hokies. And the faceoff's going to go back towards the Hokie side, and that's going to be way out of play. And we're going to get the face-off here. And it's going to be Brian Brown and Salvato. And Brown just trying to get a check there. And here we are. That's Salvato pushing down the ice, trying to get a shot. Oh, and it's going to go off of Waugh. Great awareness there. That could have been dangerous. We see the Hokies getting control. That is Salvato again. Tries to get a shot off, and it's going to be stopped. Oh, scuffle there. Looks like we got some punches thrown. See if the officials can break it up quickly. Players got to be careful. We've seen some physicality already early in the period. It looks like it's coming back. So, here we are. And we're going to have the face-off between Salvato and Nick Carlson. We'll see which way the puck goes. And the face-off goes towards the Hokies. That was number 9, Kevin McAfee. And that's Colonial taking control of it. We've got Greg Harrell. Gets it back into Hokie territory. Is trying to relieve the pressure that the Colonials have been putting on Vince Stevens. Ooh, a shifty move there by Grant Gustafson. Looks like the Hokies are going to send it down the ice. Trying to see if they can get a couple more shots off with only 3 minutes and 10 seconds left in this period. With the score tied 1-1, we've seen some elite hockey play here today. And it's going to be by the Colonials. It looks like Carlson and Towie trying to get it out, and they are able to, sending it down the ice. Oh, and that's Strauss unable to hold on to that one. And there it goes. Back into Colonial territory with Christopher Finkelstein trying to get it. Oh, and a big check there by Whistler. Dishes it back to number 2, Noah Kamen. But the Colonials get it and send it down, and it's going to go to the right of Vince Stevens. Go back into George Washington territory. Number 4, Brian Brown with some speed. Moving down the ice. A pass there. Oh. Missed opportunity there as it looked like an open look, but now we've got a 2-on-1 with the Hokies. We got a shot. Oh, and to the right of the net. That could have been an open look too. Let's see if they can get back control. That's Nick Massero. And it's going to go off of Graham Waugh. Showing the same awareness that we've seen from Vince Stevens as well. Shot there off the pads left of Vince Stevens. And we've got Massero trying to get control. And skating down the ice, chasing after it. That's Paduzzi. But Kajburi currently in possession of the puck. Dishes it off to Kachia. But it's going to be caught there, but still getting back, and that's going to be Morrison with it. He dishes it back. And there we go. Could have a potential shot. Shot there. Oh, and a nice snag by Vince Stevens. I feel like I've said his name so much because he has been doing a great job in this game at getting save after save. Vince Stevens. Another impressive save, and we're going to get and save. And we're going to get a face-off here. And it's going to go the Hokie way, who sends it. Trying to catch that was McNamara. Oh, and he's going to fall down. And a shot there. Oh, wow, able to jump on it. Official stopped the play. Some people are unhappy with it, but that was a close one on Graham Waugh. But he was able to jump on it and get the official stop of the play. And the face-off here is going, and it's going to be controlled by the Hokies. Who get it? Shot. Oh, and a close one off the right of Waugh. That could have been dangerous. And now we're getting back into the neutral zone, where it was controlled by McAfee, who sends it back down. And the shot there, that's going to go off the defender, Towie. And we're seeing McNamara with the puck. Back to him, who's giving it off to Burkhart, the captain. Sets down the ice. Oh, looks like we got into the penalty box there, and that puck is out of play. Just stop play. We got 34 seconds left. The score is 1-1, Virginia Tech Hokies and George Washington Colonials. We've seen some elite defense and some great saves of the first period, and that's really been the story of this game so far. Face off here. Let's see which way it goes. That's Carlson and Salvato. And neither of them able to get it, but it's going to be checked by Burkhart. Oh, and a shot. Waugh able to get on it again. Nice save there by Waugh. Wow. Waugh and Stevens. Some elite saves and some great awareness there by these two goaltenders. Very impressive show they're putting on for us today. And that would have been close. We've seen some really close calls here in the last couple minutes of this period on Graham Waugh. Face off there goes. Just trying to get it. Oh, and it's going to go over some heads, and it's going to go into the neutral zone. And the play comes to a stop. We've got 20 seconds left in this first period. And defense has been the name of the game for them today. So let's see how this period comes to a close. Maybe the Colonials, potentially Hokies, can get a last-minute shot and see what happens. And that's going to be the Hokies retaining possession, who are going to get it back into the neutral zone, but Colonials are going to send that right back into Hokie territory. We've got Kamen, who had it there. Dishes it off. And it looks like that's going to be Mudge going for the ball, and that's going to call it a period. Great first period. Virginia Tech Hokies won. George Washington Colonials won. We'll be back in a couple of seconds with Graham Tuck interviewing the George Washington head coach, John Moynihan.
And I am Graham Tuck here in the Winston-Salem Fairgrounds Annex with the coach of the George Washington Colonials, John Moynihan. And Coach Moynihan, what did you see from your team in that first period, especially your goaltender, Graham Waugh, that really kept you in this game as we get through the end of the first period?
Yeah, it starts on the back end, Graham. Graham Roy, playing really well in the net. He's been locked in the last few weeks. Defensive zone-wise, we've been proud of the boys for not retaliating, not taking penalties, right? And, Virginia Tech's always a tough team, right? So playing thanks, Graham.
mission between the Virginia Tech Hokies and the George Washington Colonials. And Luke, it's been a pretty good game. Not exactly what we expected to see between the 1 seed and the 8 seed so far, but it's been entertaining to say the least. What have you seen so far about, why is George Washington in this game?
Well, I can tell you why they're in this game. First off, you got to look at the goaltender. That's going to be Graham Waugh, who has been a force, especially at the end of the period. That Virginia Tech offense was putting relentless pressure on him, and he was standing strong, making some fantastic saves.
Yeah, Waugh has been standing on his head, but at the same time, on the other end, Vince Stevens has been holding his own as well. And I was talking with Commissioner Mike Wally just a moment ago, and he said that there has never in the history of the tournament been an 8 seed to finish the regular season with more than 10 points. George Washington has 14 with a 7-3 record. That just shows how good the competition is going to be all weekend long, and if this is just the start of it, I'm very excited for more. But as we go into the second period, Virginia Tech, they were able to hold strong on that second penalty kill. They let up that first power play goal pretty quickly into the window, but they held strong there. Special teams, as this game's physicality ramps up, is going to be a big part of it. Who do you think is going to have the edge in that aspect of the game as we move into the last 40 minutes of play?
I see Virginia Tech having the edge. I mean, their roster is definitely more deep, and credit to George Washington where it's due. They've held strong so far, but I think the Virginia Tech offense is going to be the one that's ultimately going to be able to keep relentless pressure on the Hokie defense. But I was proven wrong in the first period, so we'll see what can happen for the rest of the game.
George Washington has been no stranger to upsetting expectations all season long, and we noticed in the first period, George Washington, we talked about their depth. They're only rolling out 2 lines of defensemen. Only 4 defensemen have touched the ice for them in the first period, and they're also only rolling out 2.5 lines of forwards. So as we go deeper into the game, this could be something to watch, the stamina of that Colonials team. We'll be back in just a couple of moments with some more talk about the rest of the tournament this weekend here at the Winston-Salem Fairgrounds Annex.
Winston-Salem, North Carolina is a city with a rich history of reinventing itself. Here you can wine and dine back in time, or raise a glass to the future. Witness history in the making, or savor the present moment. That's why you'll love visiting Winston-Salem. Our past is present, our future is bright, and our city is yours to explore. Look forward. Travel back to Winston-Salem.
And we're back at the Winston-Salem Fairgrounds Annex with what's been an electrifying match so far. It's the Virginia Tech Hokies, number 1 seed, facing off against the number 8 seed, George Washington Colonials. Tied at 1-1. The story of the game has been goaltender play and defense. Been a lot of shots on goal, but Vince Stevens, the goal for the Hokies, and Graham Waugh have been great. Going to get a face-off back into Colonial territory. And it's going to go towards a Hokie. He tries to get a shot there. Oh, it's going left off the pads, but the Hokie is able to pick it back up. And we've got Kamen with it, but it's going to be taken there. It's one-on-one and shot, goal! Wow, what a great shot to put the Colonials up 2-1 on the Hokies.
Man, and that's the captain right there, Burkhart, just doing what you love to see him do there. And this is an absolute shocker. We said in the pregame, if you can stay in it for the first period, that's all you need to do if you're George Washington. You just got to stay in the game, stay in the game. And that's what they did. They fought, they scrapped, they won races to the puck, and they were able to get themselves into a tie at the end of the first period. And Burkhart with that breakaway, just a snipe to go bottom right, get them in front 2-1.
Didn't take much time for the captain to lead the charge and get a goal quickly off. That's Hokies just trying to get it away from Stevens, who has been pretty good throughout this game and made some pretty incredible saves, but unable to stop that one from Augie Burkhart.
Man, oh man, could you imagine what it would look like if the Colonials were to win this game? I mean, I know we still have about 39 minutes left here in this game, but goodness gracious, an 8-1 upset to start the weekend. Wow.
That would be crazy. And we're going to get the face-off here. And it looks like it's going into the Colonials, but Hokies just trying to get it out of there. Colonials just trying to maintain possession, and a really big check there by Greg Harrell. And the Hokies are going to get it. That's Morrison with the puck driving down the ice. Oh, and trying to get control there. That was Balera. And the play comes to a stop.
Yeah, Balera just couldn't keep that puck in, but man, oh man, this is weird for Virginia Tech. They aren't used to playing from behind. They have been a dominant team all year long. They ran away with the Virginia division and the ACCHL too, to be honest. But goodness, if they can't come back and get this next goal, that would be huge for the Colonials. This next goal is a massive one, and it will play a big part in this game as we go down. Will it be a tying goal to make it 2-2, or will it make it a 2-goal lead for the Colonials?
That would be huge for the Colonials, but for now, it's Kusia who gets it and tries to get a shot off, but it's going to go right off the pads of Stevens. Looks like he lost possession there for a minute, but we got Tony trying to get it, or Toey, sorry. And he's going to send it up the boards and going into the neutral zone, who dumps it off to Toey again, who dishes it down to Hokie territory. That's Gustafon just trying to get it out of there. He pushes down, and it looks like we've got Bajani chasing after it. Shot there. No good. And the puck gets a shot there, and it's going to go off of Toey again. Not able to get really any clean looks by the Hokies. At least not what they're hoping for, but they really want to get back in this and tie it up. You do not, like you were saying before, Graham, you do not want to go down 3-1. That could spell trouble for Virginia Tech, but for now it's going to be a face-off in Colonial territory. It's going to be Nick Carlson and Raka Salvato. We'll see which way the puck goes.
And this is what we talked about. Waugh is going to be massive for the Colonials because this Virginia Tech team is going to produce chances. There's no doubt about that. But will Waugh be able to keep up his outstanding play and shut down odd man rushes when Virginia Tech should have automatic goals? Waugh, it's not good enough to just be good enough. He has to be great.
Trying to get a shot in there. Oh! And had a Hokie player going into the net. That was Salvato. Morrison had possession of it, went off the pads of Waugh, and then was unable to capitalize it in. And we had Salvato going inside the net. And that's going to be Colonial possession to start off. Sends it down the ice, trying to get a poke check there. Nice move, but unable to keep possession back into the neutral zone. And Hokies bringing it into Colonial territory. Big hit there on Salvato. Gets up quickly. And now we've got May Augie Burkhart, the captain, and it's going to be stopped there by Stevens.
Man, I like that play there. Not afraid to go out and get it with the glove is Stevens. Just reaching out, snagging that loose puck with the glove, covering it up for a faceoff. And that's brave because you know that you're going to have some sticks going at your hand, and you don't want to get mangled up, but good job by Stevens to reach out and grab that one.
And we've seen that by both goaltenders today, both making some pretty crazy snags with the gloves.
That one not as crazy as some others we've seen, but goodness gracious, still. Goaltenders have been phenomenal today.
We're going to get Whistler and Brown on the faceoff, both number 4. And it's going to go to the right corner of the boards behind Stevens. He's thankful for that one, and a big check there. But surprisingly, Rachi is able to stay up, and he's going to take it down the ice. The drive, shot. Oh, and it's going to go right off the pads of Wah. And that's Boeri just trying to keep possession and get it away. Shot there. Oh, and it's going left of the post. That shot was by Augie Burkhart.
I like that, though. Shooting for a rebound, just nobody there in position to clean it up.
We've seen a goal by that today already, so why not give it another shot? That's going to be Brian Gray driving down the ice who kicks it there. And that play is going to come to a stop. Oh, no, it's not. Sorry. I thought I saw official signal there, but that was my mistake.
Yeah, I believe the icing got waved off. That one's not going to be, though. But I talked with Commissioner Wally, as we talked about during the intermission, spoke with him about, how the field of play is much closer and tighter in terms of, top to bottom competition this year in this tournament than ever before. Just a small difference. George Washington comes into this weekend with a 7-3 record in conference play. They've won the division with a record of 7-3 a couple years ago. And they come in as the 8th seed with that very same record. It just shows how every team is not to be trifled with this weekend.
Absolutely. And that's going to be, looked like a nice move there. Unable to get it, and that went to a couple of Hokies. There's a lot of scuffle and a lot of men in there, but it got out of there and into Colonial possession. Just trying to get it. Looks like a shot, and that's going to be blocked there by Glass. That's Camden Glass. And the whistle is blown. Play comes to a stop. Toey with the last possession of the puck.
Well, and I tell you, this game has been very evenly matched. I think that, we touched on it in the intermission report as well. You have to wonder if this game is going to ramp up physically again, because special teams, we talked about it, it goes the way of the Hokies. Hasn't so far, but the Hokies have a strong special teams unit, and they are going to look to capitalize upon that. But the thing is George Washington going to stay disciplined? If they can keep doing what they've done so far, play a clean game, no penalties, well, they'll be in the driver's seat.
Absolutely. But for now, that's Rachi getting it, but intercepted by Carlson. And it gets caught there. But that's Toey again. Heard his name called a lot today, making an impact. Trying to keep it there, but it's going to be intercepted by Smokies. Toey again, passing it off, but Carlson was not ready for it. There we go. Colonial's just trying to keep possession, but Virginia Tech Hokie defense standing strong. Shot there off the glove of Stevens to the right. And looks like Virginia Tech sending it down. Oh, it looks like it got intercepted. The puck goes way in the air and in to Colonial territory. That was Masuro coming in for a piece of it. And now it's Gustafon who sends it back to Whistler. Taking it down, that's Masuro. And now back into Colonial territory. Behind the net, we see Brian Gray going for it. And it goes over. Brian Gray with it now, just trying to get it out of there. And it's intercepted again. That one caught there and set back down. So a potential play there. Oh, trying to get it, but there were some blockers there by Virginia Tech, and now they've got it. It looks like a 3-on-2 here. Not so fast because there's Kachia catching up, and the play is going to come to a stop.
Yeah, and Peduzzi had an opportunity for a one-timer in the offensive zone from about, what we call Ovechkin's office, just the top of the face-off circles, but it wasn't able to get his tape on it clean, and that could have very well tied up the game if he had gotten everything that he wanted on that shot.
Yes, it very well could have, but now we're going to get a face-off in the neutral zone. And we see Brian Brown, who's been taking a lot of them. He's played a lot of minutes today. And here we are back behind the net. Dishing it out. That's the Hokies there, getting a shot there. It's going to go left off the pads. Slides up the boards. Just trying to get it out of there and see if they can get a good look. That's the Hokies. Oh, it gets a scuffle there. That was really close to the net. That's 29. Hathaway in the scuffle. But getting it out of there. And now we're seeing possession by Harrell, who's met with some Hokie opponents. Looks like a 3-on-1 potential. Trying to pass there. Shot! Oh, it's off of Stevens. That was a great save there. And that's Brian Brown racing down the ice. Would have been a nice move, but an even better stop by Noah Kamen. Oh, looks like they're getting it. Two players getting into it there, and neither of them falling down. Oh, Hokie trying to get possession of it there because it could have potentially for an open look. That's going to go high up on the boards and slide around to the other side. We see Barry getting caught up in it. And now Crawford trying to keep possession, but that's going to be off of Fantazi. And we see Toei taking it down, shot, and another save by Stevens.
Yeah, Stevens and Waugh, we've talked about it all game, but they are the story so far. Stevens is going to have to be a brick wall because if George Washington is able to keep this lead and advance upon it, get an insurance goal, man, it's going to be massive for them, and they will run with that momentum.
And we're going to get a face-off here. There's Augie Burkhart, the captain. We got him there. He's already seen him get a goal today. See if he can get another one. Oh, a scuffle there. That looked like it was close. Another shot. Well over the net. Looked like a potential for a good look. It's getting physical down there near the slot. And now it's Hokie possession of it. Driving it down. Trying to get a shot there. Off the pads again by Waugh. Again, off the rebound. Waugh able to save it again. Trying to get it there. Great awareness keeping it. But Virginia Tech, this is what you want to see. Looks like it was off the defender there by the Colonials. Didn't quite see who. Now the Colonials have it. See if they can keep the pressure going. That was Burkhart, but was intercepted by Griffin Mudge. And the play is going to come to a stop.
Man, and Waugh just absolutely shutting out the Hokies as we head to break, but a great job by both goaltenders, and we'll see them keep doing this in the coming moments.
And now we are going to go to a media break, and we'll be right back. Face off in the neutral zone. We're going to get Whistler and Carlson. Not a clear winner there, but it looks like it's going to remain in Hokie territory. And there's a scuffle. Four players right there going for it. And then got a fifth one joining in. We got a lot of guys trying to get it. Not really sure why they're unable to get out of there. Looks like we got a little chokehold there. And that's going to cause some problems. They're on the ground, just trying to get possession. Oh, and another Colonial goes down.
That was a close call there. A nice little toe drag by the Colonials forward. Looks like that was Kachia.
Yeah, it's getting physical. And now the Hokies have it. Maybe an open look. Oh, and it's saved by who else? Gramois.
And a nice job yet again by the Colonial back check, because France, who had that puck, a nice stretch pass for the Virginia Tech Hokies to get out of the zone, finds France streaking away. Was a 2-on-1, but a good job by the Colonials D to take away the pass, force France to take that shot from not a great angle, and it's an easy chest save for Wah. The defense for the Colonials has been the story so far.
Yeah, and this has definitely been a defensive game, and a great one at that. And now Virginia Tech just trying to keep possession. There's Strauss with the puck. Use it down in a check there by Towie. And now Colonials have possession. They're driving down. That's Brian Brown. Kicks it back off in a shot. And Vince Stevens gets on it again. Great awareness there. But not a bad look. It was a great pass by Brian Brown.
Man, I tell you what.
To Burkhart.
Yeah, Burkhart just absolutely walked Noah Kamen right there. He dusted by him, and Kamen just couldn't keep up. If Burkhart, we mentioned, they're not rolling out 4 full sets of forward lines. If Burkhart can keep skating like that against these Virginia Tech defensemen, man, they're in for a trouble day.
Yeah, we've seen the speed on display by Augie Burkhart. And now, shot and a goal! What a shot there by Miles Walther to tie it up. Virginia Tech 2 and George Washington Colonials 2. Great play there.
Man, that was a missile of a pass coming all the way across to find the goal score. What a pass, getting through the entire defense. Walther scoring the goal, but the assist as well. Man, that was gross.
What a play there. And that's just what Virginia Tech needed. Tie this game up and let the Colonials know that they are still in this game. And
here we go again.
Going to get it again. Oh, it's going to go off the blocker there. Shot. Oh, getting close over there. And a big hit over there. Seeing Virginia Tech seems to get a little resurgence of energy after that goal. It's going to go off the boards and deep into Hokie territory. Sliding right around the net. And it's going to come to a stop.
Yeah, they're going to give that goal to Nick Masura, the assist to Nick Masura. That's one of the best one-time cross-crease plays I've seen in a long time. Goodness gracious. And that's how you're going to have to beat Wah. You're going to have to get him moving in the opposite direction. Wah probably has a chance to make that save if that pass is any slower than it was. But a rocket of a pass, great right on the tape, and a strong finish. Able to get that one home for the Hokies.
Yeah, great pass there by Nick Masura. And now the Hokies have it again, trying to see if they can extend and get to a lead. That was McAfee, but the play is again coming to a stop.
And like I said, the next goal, an important one. Virginia Tech was the one that got it. And so that brings this game back even rather than it being a 2-goal advantage for the Colonials. Again, you got to wonder. Virginia Tech, they're a great team. They've won plenty of games this season, but that being said, George Washington much more accustomed to playing in close games like this. So maybe they have an advantage in that fashion.
Yeah, this game, it appears, though, as it's been great defensive play. It's going to come down to the wire in the end. We'll see if anyone can pull out a lead, but from what I'm seeing,
it's going to be a tough task for sure.
It's going to be a close game. And now we've got the Hokies with possession. Looks like we got a 2-on-1 here. See if they can get anything going. Looking for the shot. Oh, it's going to go behind the net. They had potential for a good look there.
Yeah, great defensive play from who else? We've said his name a million times. Towie just making a phenomenal play defensively. Takes away the shot and the pass at the same time. You don't see that very often, but a great job on the defensive end.
And that's what they needed there, because Wah was going to be faced up with a 2-on-1, and that is not what you want in a tight game like this. And the face-off goes, and it's going to be possession there by the Colonials. We dish it across the boards. And it's a pass there. Now they've got it. See, trying to get a pass there, but too many Hokies in the way. That being Scott Strauss, able to intercept it there. And now Salvato trying to kick it down, but unable to. And you got a Colonial their shot, and it's going to be saved by Stevens. Not a bad look there by Burkhart. We've seen him be a playmaker so far, and Stevens, though, amazing player, and has made some great saves throughout this game.
And we've seen a lot more odd man rushes, at least more odd man rushes of quality opportunity here in this period compared to the first. Got to wonder if that's going to continue, or we're going to go back to the setup offense.
Yeah, we'll see. That's going to be a shot right of the net. And seeing who can gain possession here. Zinkia, looks like the Hokies got it. That was Strauss, who was trying to get it down the ice. And we're going to have some substitutions. Strauss is going to go out. And there we got Bolera taking it down. Trying to get it to the slot, but unable to. And you can tell he wants to try to get a shot, but too many defenders in the way. There's a pass there to Bolera. Back over to Salvato. Trying to maintain possession, see if they can get a play off and maybe get a good look or two. There's Salvato again. Kicks it off. That's going to be a shot to the right of the post. And now, got Kajia, who's then in there. There's Stevens passing it, trying to get it to his own teammates. We've got Camden Glass getting in the middle of it. And there we go. Salvato somehow getting out of there. Oh, he's losing possession of the puck. That was going to be tough to keep it there. Looked like there was an opening there by Wah, but good possession there from Whistler. Hokies have it back. Kick it out. Shot. Oh, off the pads. Great save, though, by Graham Wah.
And I like what he did there with the stick. Got the stick in between the pads. Good technique there from Wah. And uses the pads, the force from his legs, to force that puck along the boards. No rebound chance. Good job.
Yeah, that's textbook on how you want to defend that goal there. And it's going to be kicked and trying to grab it. That was Wah, but he was unsuccessful. And now we got Bo Airy trying to go grab it. Airy's got it there, but he's met by two Hokies who have now gotten it back. There's Walter. And now, oh, it looked like there was some shots there, some rebounds. Wah keeping it in. And there you go, Virginia Tech score. Rebound after rebound. Shot relentless, and Graham Wah not able to hold up, but a great goal there by the Virginia Tech Hokies to make it 3-2 Hokie lead.
Man, you know, we talked about it. A new thing this year. The Coach's Challenge is available. I got to wonder if Coach Moynihan is maybe thinking about challenging this one for goaltender interference, but it doesn't look like he's going to. That being said, phenomenal play from Mazzuro. He got that phenomenal assist on the tying goal for Virginia Tech, and now he gets the tally to put them back up by one. Great patience to circle around, wait for Wah to go down and out, and then he will able to be poking home.
Mazzuro showing to be a great playmaker this game. Let's see how the Colonials can respond. That's Augie Burkhart with it, who's met by two Hokie defenders. Just trying to keep possession. You got to slow it down here. That's McNamara. Dishes it off, and it's going to remain in the neutral zone. And trying to catch it to Stevens, but he's unsuccessful. And there's Morrison heading over. Help his teammate, who shoots it down to Walter. And it's going to come to a stop.
Oh, I don't agree with that offsides call. Man, you're allowed to bring the puck into the zone if you have possession. I guess they ruled that he didn't have possession of the puck when he crossed the line. It looks like that was for the Hokies. I think that was Peduzzi that tried to bring it in. And that robbed them of a 2-on-1. It could have been 4-2. It was a very close play one way or the other.
Yeah, fortunate for the Colonials, that was not the result. And now we're going to get a face-off in the neutral zone. And let's see where the possession goes. It's going to be Peduzzi and Kachia. Now the Hokies have gotten it. Oh, and a nice pass off the boards there to himself. That was a great play shot. It's going to the left of the post. Hokies trying to get it there, but it's intercepted. Just trying to get it out. That's Brian Gray. Shot there off the pads. Dishing it behind the boards. Trying to get a check there, but it's not going to work. And there we go, shot. And it's going to go right. And now Hokies are going to dish it along the boards and try and
That's
keep
a
it there.
phenomenal save that time from Stevens. A close opportunity for the Colonials, but a good save with the pad to keep him out.
That was a good save indeed. And there's 3 Hokie defenders right there. Not much opening for Gustafsson. And now, Hokies have got it in the neutral zone. Dishing it down to Colonial territory. There we see Rachia going for it. And now as it enters back into Hokie territory, we're going to have some substitutions here from George Washington. Oh, a big check there. Whistler getting slammed into the boards. That's Mudge chasing after it into the Colonial territory.
Virginia Tech throwing the body around a whole lot more in this period. I like it.
Definitely. Shot there left of the post. A little bit off in the high slot. Need to try it again. Not sure if that was a slot or a shot or a pass, but either way, unsuccessful. And now, going to the neutral zone. 2 players fighting for it. And that's Strauss able to kick it back. But a pass there is going to go to Brown. Big player in this game. There's the captain, Augie Berghardt, chasing after it with Strauss having possession of the puck. Then Carlson tries to take a shot, but it goes left of the pads of Stevens. And now we're going to see possession again. Trying to cut there, but 2 Hokies stop that move. Off the boards and back into the Colonial side. That's Rachia chasing after it. He was trying to keep it, but is met. There's McNamara. And Whistler. And now we're seeing some speed there, but met by 2 Hokie defenders. Maybe that could have mattered to something, but not quite. There's a Hokie going down. And now we've got Rachia going, and it's going to the right of the post.
Man, that's a missed hooking call right there in the neutral zone, right in front of the official. I don't know how you can't call that one. That could have been a massive opportunity for the Hokies to go on the power play, but an even better break for the Colonials.
Yeah. Shot there. Oh, and a snag by Vance Stevens. Great save there. We've seen him snag the puck out of the air. That's Vince Stevens time and time again. Great performance here. And he's able to keep the lead from 3-2 in the Hokies' favor. Shot there again off the pads of Stevens. And now the Hokies are driving down. That's Masuro trying to kick it to Walther, but he's unable to get it. They're going to go behind the net here. Met by 2 Colonial defenders. And now that was Masuro there. Kicking it off. Shot. Oh! Off the pads left of Graham Wabb. Nice save there. And again, been a low-scoring period, but still seeing some offense. But this has been primarily a defensive game, a tough-fought game, and very physical. This is just what you've wanted to see and what you'd expect out of the first round of the playoffs. And like we were saying at the beginning of the show, George Washington is a team that will stick with it and is not afraid to compete with a team like Virginia Tech. Looks like they're going to do the face-off again. And we'll see which direction the puck goes. And it's going to go towards the Colonial side. Who takes it back behind there. Oh, missed opportunity there. Looked like there was someone open, but pass unsuccessful. And now that's Gray trying to grab it. Dishes it off the boards. Oh, shot there. That's going to be right of the post. Not very close. And it's going to wrap around the boards again. And here we are, seeing if we can get a Hokie goal there. Relentless. That's Masuro. There's a scuffle in there. And it's going to be stopped. A lot of players there by the net. But Graham Waugh able to get it out of there. Just what he was looking for. The last thing he wants is not being able to see where the puck is, but able to track it down and get it out of there. And that's going to keep the score at 3-2. Graham Waugh really keeping his team in the game thus far. But it's going to be another face-off in Colonial territory. And they really have got to keep off this offensive pressure of the Hokies. That's going towards it. That's going to be Brown again with it. Trying to get a look there. Oh, potential for a shot, but able to get it out of there. Great play by Brown. And a hit by Carlson, but he looks unfazed by it. And now Augie Burkhart trying to go for it. And Brown back at it again. There's Carlson who dishes it up, passed over Burkhart's head. Burkhart with a shifty move, but it's going to be intercepted there from CJ Hathaway. Now Colonials have it back. See what they can do there. Shot! Oh, it's going to go right at the post. Potential. Looks like it got caught up by a Hokie. And now just fighting for it. That's Augie Burkhart and 3 Hokie defenders trying to get it out of there. Stevens tracking it. And now a nice pass out of there. That was Hathaway. Dishes it out. And now we've got Carlson. And we have a minute left in this period. Score is 3-2 with Virginia Tech leading. It's been a tough physical game. Let's see if any team can get another shot and potential goal off to end this period. Here we have Bolera. Just it off to Gustafson. Oh, that was close to the net there. And now we've got Mudge driving it down. Just look at the speed. Oh, nice save there by Graham Waugh. Wow. We saw some really good speed there by Mudge. It would outskate 2 defenders and had a good look, but Graham Waugh, even better save. What a play by the goaltender. And that's going to be another face-off in Colonial territory. So here it goes, 25 seconds left in the period. And it's going to be early. They're going to redo it. Not sure what happened there, but regardless, the face-off's going to go again. It's going to be Masuro taking it for the Hokies. And Burkhart for the Colonials, who were unable to possess the puck there. Ooh, and a nice shifty move there. Trying to wrap around the goal. Shot! Oh, almost in, but Waugh able to get his left glove up and save that one. That one is close. And now we've got Gustafson. Looking at it. Oh, we had a big hit there. Someone go down, and that's going to end off the period. We're going to cut to an interview with Graham Tuck, who is going to interview the coach of the Virginia Tech Hokies.
With the Virginia Tech Hokies head coach Joey Mullen. And Coach Mullen, that was a great second period for your team, getting back into the game, taking the lead. Man, how much can you say about Masuro? He had a phenomenal period there.
Yeah, and Nick's a pretty good player. He's been one of the catalyst guys for us all year on our top line. I think he had over 40 points this year, so he's a pretty go-to kid.
And this Colonials team, you know, they have hung in some tight games all year long. They're doing the same thing here. They're not going to lay down. What does your team need to execute on? I mean, you're staying clean here in the second period. What are you looking for out of your guys to make sure that you can take advantage of this lead that you have going into the third?
We just got to own both the blue lines, just keep everything out of ours, make sure we get it out, and once we get to theirs, it's got to get deep, make them go 200 feet.
All right, thanks, Coach. Hope to see you afterwards.
Can I say hi to Sawyer back home?
Absolutely. Have a good one, Coach. Congrats on the third.
Thank you.
And we're back at the Winston-Salem Fairgrounds Annex. I'm Luke Artizone here with Graham Tuck, and it's been a great match continuing on in the second period. We saw some elite play there and some great offense by Nick Masuro. Graham, tell me what you saw that period.
Yeah, here's the thing between this game, between the Colonials and the Hokies for Virginia Tech and George Washington. It was a great game through the first period, tied game, and we talked about it. This is the closest the competition field has ever been in the ACCHL Tournament, and we're seeing it here on the ice. But Masuro just doing it all for the Hokies. They found themselves down 2-1 after a great goal from the captain for the Colonials. Burkhart had that one tap in on the breakaway. But then for the Hokies, Masuro with a phenomenal cross-ice pass to get that assist and tie the game up, and then a couple minutes later putting home that goal and giving the Hokies the lead for the first time since the first period. And they hold that lead going into the third. We talked with Coach Mullen down there just a moment ago, and this is going to be a key period for both teams. I think that it's like we said, if these teams can stay clean, it's going to be a great, evenly matched game. But I've got to think that whichever team finds themselves in the box for the majority of the time in the third period, they're going to be at a disadvantage because these special teams units, we hadn't seen them in the second period, but in the first, they were on their game.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've got a 3-2 Hokie lead. Kind of what we were expecting, but good for George Washington, able to stay in it. They just got to keep the pressure off Waugh. There's been a lot of good shots on him, and he's, granted, made some great saves, but can't keep up that pressure forever.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Waugh and Stevens both have been phenomenal, but Waugh doing everything he can. This game could easily be 6-2 Hokies right now, but at the same time, it could easily be 4-1 George Washington as well. So it goes both ways. Goaltenders, they're going to be an X factor, but as we said, crucial period coming up. Trip to the semifinals on the line, and it's going to be held by one of these two teams.
Exactly. Should be a good one, and we're ready to kick off the third period.
Carolina is a city with a rich history of reinventing itself. Here you can wine and dine back in time, or raise a glass to the future. Witness history in the making, or savor the present moment. That's why you'll love visiting Winston-Salem. Our past is present, our future is bright, and our city is yours to explore. Look forward. Travel back to Winston-Salem.
And we're back at the Winston-Salem Fairgrounds Annex with what's been an electrifying match so far. You got the Virginia Tech Hokies up 3 on the George Washington Colonials, who have 2. It's been a game of defense and goals. Let's see what happens here.
And this is going to be an insane into this game, and an insane weekend, too. I'm just so excited to see what's left here in this weekend. Both of these two teams have been physical, very high-paced, and the goaltending has been amazing. We've talked about it all day long, ad nauseum. Let's get this thing underway.
And the puck is going to go straight to the Hokies. They dish it off the boards, trying to get it into Colonial territory. That's going to be back with the Hokies, trying to get possession there. That's Morrison.
And this third period, in my opinion, is going to be a battle of wills. We talked about it. George Washington is not rolling out a full set of lines. They are very, very short on their bench, and they don't have as much depth as the Hokies, or at least they're not skating as many of their players as the Hokies are. So that top line for the Colonials, it's going to be gassed, but can they will their way to tie this game up and potentially take a lead?
Wow, potential. Great look there. That's going to get a stop from number 12, Edward Dowie. We've called his number so many times in this, or called his name so many times in this game. That's going to be a shot off of Stevens. Trying to get a shot off the rebound, but unsuccessful. There were too many Hokies around it. It's going to slide around the boards behind the net. Going to go past the Colonial. Trying to get it there. And now, instead, that's going to be Bolero with it. Now Masuro. We saw with the goal earlier, he's made a big impact in this game. Just it is down, back to Colonial territory. And now we got Gray with it. Trying to get a pass off the boards, but Gustafson's right there for it. And now Fantazi with it. Oh, trying to get it there, but that was Gray again, trying to poke it. And it's going to be a shot, but it's going to go off the Hokie defender. And now we're going to see a potential play here. Looking for it. It's Colonial. Shot. Oh, off the pads. Now the Hokies doing the same thing the other way. Let's see what can happen. Shot. Oh, it's going to go right to the net. They look like he had an open look there. Wow was ready for it.
And we talked about it. The wills and the fatigue showing all over the ice. The will of the captain for the Colonials to get that puck all the way in on goal and get that shot off by Burkhart. Phenomenal play from Burkhart, but an even better save. The will of Stevens is there too. And then again on that break the other way for the Hokies, the fatigue of the defenders for the Colonials showing there.
Got tripped up there. And now it's Brown. Just trying to kick it to Hokie territory. We see Carlson with it. Oh, he's going to fly into the net. Stevens trying to make the save there, and Carlson goes flying right into the net with him. No goal there.
Stevens is going to be the guy to watch as this period goes on. He looked a little shaky in the first period and a half of this game, but he has really come on strong in the second half of the second period and further into the third. If Stevens can hold his post and play like we saw Waugh did in the first period, if he can be that guy for the Hokies, they will win this game. You can book it.
Absolutely. And now we're going to face off here in the neutral zone. And it's going to go right back into Colonial territory. Hokies chasing after it. The Colonials have it. And it's going back over there. Behind the net. Now that's possession of it. That was Crawford, who had it for a second, and now going to kick it back to Strauss. Trying to get a shot there, but there was Colonial in the way. And Strauss wasn't over there for the pass.
Nice block.
Back over, there's Crawford, who got hit into the boards from Strauss. That was 3-on-3, literally. Oh, did he get called for tripping there? No?
Yes, the arm was up, so there we go.
Yep.
And we talked about it at intermission. The team that spends the most time in the penalty box this period is going to be at a massive, massive disadvantage. George Washington takes the first penalty of the game on their side. First penalty of the game since the first period between both teams, and the first chance on the power play for the Hokies. They can put this one further out of reach with an insurance goal here.
Yeah, we've seen some really disciplined hockey today, especially by George Washington. This is their first time in the box. So it's been impressive, but that was a pretty obvious tripping call. I'm going to call that every time. That was Carlson in there serving it. Let's see how the penalty kill fares for the Colonials.
Yep, first look at the Colonial penalty kill. Let's see what they can do with it. Oh, my goodness.
Go out of play.
That was a dangerous dump out of play.
Sure was. Yeah, and like they said, power play is going to last for 2 minutes. And we're going to have a face-off here. It's Peduzzo for the Hokies. And Walther trying to get it. Not able to. Waugh just keeping an eye on it. Just trying to keep possession. That was Walther just trying to dish it out to another Hokie who gets a shot. And it's going to go to the right of the post. Walther again trying to get it to Peduzzi. It's going to go right of the post. Get it back to Walther. Dishes it out to Strauss. Wants to take a shot. Didn't have the look. Shot there. Oh, and it's going to be right into Waugh. He was ready for it. Thinking about that Strauss. Dishes it back to Walther, sorry. And they are just trying to set something up here. Strauss has it. Oh, it looked like he wanted to take something, but Gray Harrell was not going to let him.
And halfway done this power play, haven't gotten a whole lot off. Oh, trying the lacrosse move there. Looked like he wanted to go for it. It was Walther. See if they can get something here.
Shot, and it's going to be blocked there by Brian Brown.
They're playing 5-on-3 right now.
Got Whistler there as substitution. It was. And now it's going to go all the way back into Hokie territory.
Yep, 33 seconds left on the power play for the Hokies. See if they can do anything with it.
Wow, some shifty moves and speed there by Salvato. Oh, he gets tripped up at the end. Rams into the goalie, but no call or anything.
Yeah, Waugh was able to get back to his position, so no penalty there.
Yep, and there's Morrison.
Only 10 seconds left for the Hokies.
Morrison and Hathaway were trying to get it there, and Salvato. That's going to be Morrison kicking it down to the boards. Going to go right to Fantazi.
And Carlson out of the box.
And now they have survived the penalty kill. That's huge for George Washington.
Yeah, this could be a big momentum shift for the Colonials if they can get this out of the zone.
Oh, it's going to be close in there. They're going to get it out. Good on them.
And they just can't get it out. They are dogged out there. Let's see if the Hokies can capitalize.
Yeah, Virginia Tech's keeping the pressure on, but Colonials stand strong on defense.
And that could be played. That's not going to be icing. That lets the Colonials get off for a line change. That's a massive play.
Going to give the Colonials a little break there, or at least Waugh and the defenders, but never mind. It's going to go right back there, and they're going to call that and stop.
And Waugh didn't really have to do much on that penalty kill there. The defense in front of him did a great job. It's just some sloppy play on the power play from the Hokies. Didn't expect to see that, but here we are. 0 for 1 on the power play, and you don't know if you're going to get another opportunity. And, man, this one's going to come down to the wire.
It sure seems like it. And that faceoff is going to go right back to the Hokies. Going to drive down the court. There we go. We're going to have a Colonial down on the ice. Oh, he's sliding in through there. That was Morrison. Trying to grab the puck, but wasn't able to. And now it's going to go all the way down the boards and slide into Colonial territory. We see Finkelstein with the possession of it. Oh, Hokies trying to get it there, but that was going to be intercepted there by Carlson. Look at a potential look, trying to get a shifty move off. Shot, oh, off the post on the top right side. That was close. And Waugh able to jump on it. Almost a goal there. Nice save.
Oh, my gosh. Helped out by his best friend, the Red Iron, and just a phenomenal save on the other end. Able to keep the pad down on the surface of the ice, cover that up. Oh, my goodness. Virginia Tech could rue that missed chance if George Washington comes back to tie this up.
Probably a little too close for comfort there for Graham Waugh. Off the top right post, almost in, and then off the rebound going in through it. He was able to get on and get the stop.
And there's a good look at Coach Joey Mullen. He's got to be a little bit anxious here. He had that power play chance, able to get one, but unable to get on the board.
And now we're going to kick it back off. Going into Hokie territory, but they're going to get it right back. and try and get some pressure on the Colonials. There we see a little scuffle and a big hit there from Brian Brown.
And as we pull towards the midway point of this third period and we approach the media timeout, this is going to be big. That first or second shift after the media timeout, that's going to be when the Colonials are the most rested and they have the best opportunity to get into the zone with some speed. What they do after this timeout is going to be big.
That it is. Shot there is going to go off the pads of Waugh. Nice there, and he's going to jump on it there. It's going to go left of the post. Virginia Tech getting some good looks, but Waugh standing strong.
And he needs this timeout as much as the skaters do. He is having to do everything.
Really is, this defense. Waugh keeping the goals away. The shot there. Oh, Waugh getting on it. That was really close. Nice save there by Graham Waugh.
And shots on goal have been even for the majority of the game, but right now Virginia Tech taking a clear lead, 27-21, pulling ahead, and they have just simply outskated the Colonials here in the third. And you gotta wonder, when does that fear factor kick in for the Colonials? They have been in this situation before. No stranger to playing from behind, playing in close games. Virginia Tech has got to shut the door soon.
Absolutely. But for now, it's going to go down and see. Oh, it's going to be shot there. It's going to go left of the net. Potential to just get a lot of shots off Virginia Tech is. Colonials just trying to relieve the pressure off Waugh. Looks like they're going to get a chance to there. There's Alex Burkhart, the captain. Just down there. He's going to chase after it again. Caught up by a check by Scott Strauss. Going to catch it there. That's going to be Edward Towie. Oh, snagged out of the air by Stevens. Seen a lot of snags this game.
And I thought he was going to hold on to that for our media timeout, but he doesn't want to give the Colonials that chance to get off and catch their breath. Smart move from Stevens.
Really is. There's Burkhart. Oh, he got poke checked by the Hokies. Unable to get it, and that's going to come to a stop.
Yeah, and that will bring us to the media timeout. So he's finally going to be forced to hold on to that one. Stevens is. And there's a bit of a miscommunication. You know, it's not a normal thing for these teams to have to worry about a media timeout, but we'll head to it now.
And we're back, and the face-off goes, and it's going to be stopped right there. Colonials trying to get off a quick one there, but unsuccessful.
Yeah, and we might have come out of that media timeout a little bit too early, but nonetheless, George Washington, we talked about it. George Washington and the Colonials have to get on the board soon, because this is the most rested their legs are going to be unless they take a timeout in the late stages, which if this score holds, you got to figure they will. But this is the same thing as being, in that pulling the goalie situation.
There's Peduzzi trying to get a shot. Oh, it's going to go off the pads. Nice save there by Waugh.
Yeah, good job with the blocker to control that one, kick it to the corner, and create a chance where there's no rebound.
Colonials getting possession here. We need to see some shots here. Oh, some shifty moves by Crawford, but too many Hokies standing in his way. Gets it back to Finkelstein. Oh, and Crawford's going to get laid out there by Strauss. Wow, big hit there from Scott Strauss. Shot. Oh, close one. Wow. What a move by Stevens to get that out with the stick. That was really close.
Yeah, that puck was just sitting there, motionless in the slot, in the blue paint even, in the crease. And just nobody in position to poke it home for the Colonials.
Yeah, but nice job there by Stevens, able to get it back out. And here we're going to see Hokies getting it back. Trying to get it out of there. That's the Colonials. Shot. No, not really. It's going to be a pass around the boards. And a big check there by the captain, Augie Burkhart. Catches it out of the air. Tries to get a shot off, but it's not going to work. Oh, never mind. It is off the pads, though. The initial shot did not work, and then was able to somehow maintain position and get another one off. But regardless, unsuccessful.
Oh, good block by Burkhart.
And there's Burkhart skating down the ice, just trying to get possession.
Draws a penalty, too.
See if he can get it. And going to get a shot. Oh! He's trying to pass it there at the last minute, but it was unsuccessful. But is able to get draw the penalty.
Man, oh man, that was a great play by Burkhart. Smart hockey there, able to hold up, lose his defender, tries to get the pass across, just can't tap it home for the 1T, but Gustafsson gonna go to the box, and this is a massive power play for the Colonials. They've already got one power play goal today, and I think they're gonna take their timeout here. So we'll stay here and talk about, this is a great opportunity for the Colonials. This is the best one that they're guaranteed to have the rest of the game unless they pull their goalie. But you've got a 5-on-4 chance here. Gustafsson just is not happy with himself for that penalty, but you've got to take it. And I think if I were Gustafsson, I would have made that call a little bit more egregious and obvious because he didn't really hamper Burkhart at all on that break. He just stuck his stick out there, took the penalty, and didn't really affect the play much. You got to make that penalty worth it if you're going to take it. But for George Washington, their power play goal in the first period, they scored it very quickly. It was less than 5 seconds after the power play started. Got to imagine they'll try to do another replication of that off the face-off here.
Yeah, they're going to get a chance right here, face-off in Hokie territory. Let's see what they can do. Costly penalty by Gustafsson, but only if the Colonials can capitalize. That's going to go straight there to Stevens, who gets on it quickly.
And I like that idea by Brown to send it towards the crease, but the problem with that was Harrell wasn't able to win that battle and get there for the deflection in time. Another face-off win, though.
Taking it back, that's another face-off win for the Colonials. Trying to get a shot there, but too many defenders in his way. And there we go, that's Towie, who dishes it off. Now there's Carlson. Trying to look for a look, but there's nothing there.
That was a nice little tic-tac-toe passing play there.
Burkhart's got it, but now it's going to be intercepted by Strauss. Oh, and Strauss is going to make a move and going to make two Colonials run into each other.
Yeah, Harrell and Burkhart just crashing into each other. And that's got to hurt because that allows the Virginia Tech Hokies to clear the zone. Minute 22 left on the power play.
Yeah, and the Colonials are going to need to do something here. See if they can get back in it. Getting down to close to 8.5 minutes left. And now, seeing possession, there's Brian Brown who lost it. And now it's going to go deep into Colonial territory, going behind the net.
That's lazy puck handling by Brown. Burkhart not Burkhart. Walther didn't even have to do much of anything to strip him of that puck.
Yeah, you're right there. Oh, and it's going to be a big hit, and Brown's going to go down, but able to catch himself right back up. And it's going to go over a couple of players, but Towie able to gain possession.
And able to keep it in, too, more importantly.
Yeah, absolutely. And there you see Walther driving it down. Oh, making a move there, trying to get a shot. Oh, it's going to go right. And I think Wah got a hand on it.
He might have made that save with the mask, but we've under 30 seconds left in this power play. See if the Colonials can get one last effort.
Shot there off the pad of Stevens. Now it's going back into Colonial territory. That's Finkelstein with it. Who's skating fast, trying to outskate it. Oh, I think we saw a player off the bench go flying down. And now we've got a Hokie chasing after it. You got 7.5 minutes left.
And out of the box comes Gustafsson, so we're back to even strength here.
Yeah, fortunately for the Hokies, able to keep strong during that penalty kill. Good special teams unit. And now, trying to get the shot there, but Strauss was there ready to block it. That was Crawford. And we're getting it back into Hokie possession. Seeing some speed there, but a nice check. Able to create separation from the puck. And now Boeri is going for it. He's got it. Needs to get a pass off. And he's going to try and hit Crawford, but he wasn't able to. Hokies have it back. Really high pass there, but it's going to somehow, and yeah, that's what I thought. It's going to go out of play. For a second there, it looked like it was going to stay in bounds and then play, but it was not. And that's going to bring the play to a stop.
So 6:42 left. You're down by 1 if you're George Washington. You want to pull your goalie with somewhere between, I'd say, 3 minutes to 2 minutes left on the clock. And maybe 3.5 because it's a postseason game. You might want a little bit more time. But you've got to try to get a goal on the board before you get to that stage of the contest. Because, that being said, if you add another goal to this lead, if you're the Hokies, the Colonials are going to be forced to pull Roy much earlier than they would if it was only a 1-goal lead. And by that I mean another 30 seconds to a minute earlier.
Yeah, definitely. And now we're going to get back to Colonial possession. That's Burkhart with it. Dishes it off. They're going to try and get a pass back to him. There's Harrell going after it, who gets it back in Hokie territory, but we got Gustafsson chasing after it quickly. Trying to get it, but caught. Burkhart, who else there to get it? We're going to have Crawford go down. And now we got McName is going for it. And now it's getting into Colonial territory. They need to get it out of here if they want to stop this pressure. Burkhart trying to make a move past it. Getting caught in a little scuffle with Bolera, who was looking at the officials, but nothing there at all. And that's going to go out of play.
And the Colonials, again, no stranger to a close game. They're looking good here, though. They're keeping the puck in the offensive zone, which is something that they weren't able to do in the first part of this third period. Keep that in mind. Their intensity has ramped up as this game has gone along, which is very impressive considering that they are running with short lines out there.
Faceoff is won by the Colonials, but short-lived as the Hokies got back possession very quickly. That's Morrison shifting down the ice, trying to make a pass there. Potential open look, but unsuccessful. He's got it back. And Strauss is going after it, but Brown trying to make a nice poke check there. Unsuccessful. Play comes to a stop. And with 5 minutes and 20 seconds left, the end of this period is coming to a close pretty soon. Colonials are going to have to make something happen.
They are going to have to make something happen, but for the Hokies, they've got to get this puck into the offensive zone. They've got to control the puck. You cannot sit back and let George Washington try to score a goal. You've got to control the puck yourself and wind time down off of that clock.
Absolutely. And we're ready. There's the Colonials. Nice. Getting it out of the neutral zone. That was Virginia Tech into Colonial territory. There's Toey trying to gain possession, but unsuccessful. See, they were caught up there, but regardless, we have Salvato going after it, who's going to try and get a shot, but it's going to go right of the post, and that is unsuccessful. Off the boards, trying to get a pass, but McAfee was not ready for it. And now we've got Kajia driving it down. Oh, and a poke check, but they're both going to go down. And now it's Hokie possession. Trying to kick it off to a teammate. And it goes past all of them. Salvato's ready for it down there. Looking for his teammate, Mudge, who is not open. Trying to get a shot, but it's met by multiple defenders there. And now, oh, a big hit there. Checking Toey right into the boards. And now they've got back to the Hokie possession.
Tape-to-tape passing is crucial at this stage in the game. You cannot let an opportunity be squandered by bad passing if you're George Washington.
And there's Jackson France with the puck. Coming back, and that's going to go right off the boards, trying to get a pass. France has it again. Shot. Oh, it's going to go right to the post. That was close.
And Wah was there to make the save, even if that was on goal. Wasted opportunity there for the Hokies.
Entering the 3.5-minute mark, time is winding down. Colonials need to get it out of here and try and get some offensive pressure in these last few minutes. Going to be caught up there. We got 4 players over there, but it's going to go the Hokie way. And now the Colonials have it. That's a pass right there to Crawford, who tries to get it off, but an easy save for Victor Stevens.
Yeah, good play by Strauss to cut off the angle that Crawford was taking and make that an easy save for Stevens. And now we are closing in on the area where we need to look at the net of Wah. 3:13 left on the clock. He could go at any time here.
Yeah, definitely. And now we're getting into a face-off here. And if you're the Colonials, you need to be taking some shots, get some open looks, even not some open looks, but you need some shots off quick because you got 3 minutes and 13 seconds left, down 1, and it looks like they're going to redo the face-off. But got to get some more shots off and see if you can tie this game up last minute. And if you're the Hokies, keep that offensive pressure, but get some better looks. Try and make some moves around Wah and put this game out of reach. Shot's going to go there, met by some Hokies who dish down the ice, but it's going to be intercepted there by Colonial, and that's going to be called. And that's going to bring the play to a stop. It's going to end up being a face-off in the Colonial defensive zone. And we're going to see how these last 3 minutes play out here on the face-off. Got Masuro, the playmaker for the Hokie offense, right there, ready for it. But, of course, Brown, been a key player on defense for the Colonials. Now we're going to get back to Virginia Tech, trying to get a shot off there, but too many Colonials in the way. And now we see Brian Gray get ran into by Masuro. Masuro's got it. Trying to dish something off. Oh, it's a shot. Saved by Wah. Somehow that pass, or that shot, got weaved through some tight holes there, but regardless, Graham Wah able to get on it. And it kind of threaded the needle there between a couple of players. Graham Wah keeping great awareness and eyeing the puck down and stopping it. Nearing the 2.5-minute mark, it's Hokies up 3-2 on the Colonials. Colonials got to make something happen. There's so much offensive pressure coming at them from the Hokie offense, but at this point, you're gonna have to go, and we'll see when they decide to pull Wah from the net. You gotta imagine it's coming soon. Trying to get it out of there. There we go. That's Crawford. Oh, and a nice move there by Burkhart. Dishing it down, trying to get a shot off. Oh, and it's all too high above the post. That looked like it was going to be a good look, but too high from Burkhart. Trying to get it. And it's going to be, oh, I thought it was going to be caught there, but not quite. And now we see Strauss with it, dishing it back off, trying to maintain possession and chew that clock off. Let's see what he can do. That's Morrison. Shot. That's going to be saved off the pads. Nice save there by Wah. And if you are the Colonials, you got to get something done now. You got 1 minute and 30 seconds just about ready left on the clock. Not much time left, and there's Burkhart trying to get in there, followed by Crawford, but Hokies able to get it out, but right back to it. That's McNamara. Shot there, easy save from Stevens. Nice one regardless. That's McNamara back at it. And now Salvato making some fancy move, shot. Nice save there by Wah. Salvato with a good look, making some shifty moves to get around the defenders of the Colonials, but Wah keeping an eye on it. Doing the same thing he did earlier, keeping the stick in the middle in between his pads so that puck goes right above the head and does not have a chance to be rebounded for another shot. Great play there, and we're going to get another face-off in Colonial territory. Only 1:07 left. Colonials can't even get it out of their own defensive zone. Nevertheless, getting Wah out of there. Shot could be intercepted by a couple of Colonials. And now they're going to run back for it. Trying to get it, and finally able to maintain possession. That's Kuchia. And then Brian Brown unable to get it. Burkhart there, ready for it. Oh, shot. It's going to go over the net again. Burkhart's taking some good shots, but too high once again. And they're going to hit it right off the boards. We got 30 seconds left on the clock. Peduzzo getting it back. And a pretty talented hit there. Getting it back in Hokie territory, and that's going to bring that play to a stop. 23 seconds on the clock. It's Virginia Tech Hokies 3 and George Washington Colonials 2. Going to need a last-second miracle here from the Colonials. And we'll see how this one is going to end up going down, but it's going to be face-off. We're going to get a timeout here from the Colonials. And probably no time better than ever to use one right now. 3-2 with the Hokies and the Colonials, and need a second to talk things over here. If you're the Colonials here, what you need to do is you're obviously bringing Waugh out of the net. You need to keep some pressure on the defensive zone and get some passes. You got 23 seconds, maybe time to get a couple passes around and get a good look, but at this point, you need to be taking shots over and over again. You need a miracle here. There's 23 seconds left and try and even tie it. Virginia Tech, just keep doing what you've been doing this entire period, which has been playing good defense, keeping it out of your defensive zone. At this point, that's what I'm expecting from them. I'm assuming the playmakers are going to go in. Alex Burkhart in there, obviously. Brian Brown for the Colonials. And they're going to be there ready to take the face-off, but we're going to need to see some stellar defense from the Hokies and some lucky shots, or maybe skill shot. We'll see what happens from the Colonial offense. And here we go. We got Brian Brown taking it for the Colonials. It's going to be Brian Brown and Peduzzi. See which way the faceoff goes. This is crucial for the Colonials. All right, it's going to be Colonial possession. Going to need something there. Shot. Oh, got caught there. Trying to get another shot off. You got 15 seconds left. Got to race to get some possession there. That was a close shot there. Looked like Stevens was unable to track it, but it didn't matter because the defenders were able to get it out. And now they're just chasing it down with 4 seconds left. You're going to have one more shot there, and it's going to be done. And that's it. That's going to be game over. And we're going to get final score, Virginia Tech 3. George Washington Colonials 2, but a great fought match by both. And now we're going to cut to an interview on the ice with Graham Tuck, but a great game to cap off the first round.
doozy. Gavin grew up in Frederick, Maryland, credits his success to his parents and all of the time that they dedicated to his pursuit of hockey, his dream. Prior to coming to Blacksburg, Gavin played youth hockey for the Montgomery Blue Devils in the CBHL, as well as Team Maryland's Tier 1 program. Gavin selected Virginia Tech to pursue his degree in architecture while fulfilling his dream of playing college hockey. In his first season with the Hokies, Gavin has averaged more than 2 points a game, scoring even strength on the power play and while short-handed, posting 27 goals, 21 assists in 23 games. Congratulations to you, Gavin. Yeah, all these awards that we're going to announce have been voted on by the coaches in the league. That wasn't just a league award. So congratulations, very nice. Okay, so let's move on to the next one. Hey, I've only got 9 more hockey games to announce, so here we go. Goalie of the year is Vince Stevens. Vince hails from Warrenton, Virginia. He has played goalie throughout his hockey career. He stepped away from hockey when he arrived at Virginia Tech so that he could focus on earning a scholarship and commission from the Air Force ROTC. After earning his scholarship, he returned to the ice for the Hokies this year and posted a nasty 10-1-1 record, sporting a 2.30 GAA and a .938 save percentage. Yeah. Hey, that's not all. Vince will be graduating in May with a degree in computer science and 2 minors in leadership, and he will be commissioned into the United States Air Force, where he will attend flight school to become a pilot. Congratulations, Vince. All right, Coach of the Year, Joey Mullen. Where's Joey at? Come on out. All right, Coach Mullen grew up and played his youth hockey in the Roanoke, Virginia area. Took over as the Hokies bench coach in 2010 and has continued to grow the program and provide the foundation for its future. In his 11th year behind the bench, Coach Mullen became the first coach in Virginia Tech history to eclipse the 150 career win mark with the Hokies, moving him into 4th place all time in the history of the ACCHL. Joey lives with his wife Ashley and their kids in Goodview, Virginia. Congratulations, Joey.
Hey, I'm here with recently announced Coach of the Year in the ACCHL, Joey Mullen. Coach Mullen, how does it feel?
It's nice, but it's a lot of long hours. Got to give a lot of credit to my wife, taking care of the kids, letting me do what I love. So more her award than mine.
And a great win for you guys here today as well. That was a scrappy Colonials team, and they fought to the end, but you guys were able to hold on. It's a good win, and you're moving on to the next round. What are you guys, obviously the end goal is to be hoisting that trophy at the end of the weekend, but what do you guys need to build upon today that you think you did well?
I thought we got stronger as the game went on. We just need to clean up some breakout stuff, clean up our own end a little bit, and we'll have some meetings and go over some stuff tonight and get these boys some rest.
All right, congrats, Coach. Great win today. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
And we are back after a brief break here at the Winston-Salem Fairgrounds Annex. One game down, 9 to go this weekend, and it's the second quarterfinal getting set to get underway. This game between the Wake Forest Demon Deacons and the West Virginia Mountaineers. I'm Graham Tuck, Luke Artizone with me again, and this should be one of the better games of the weekend. Wake Forest, the champions of the North Carolina West Division, taking on West Virginia, who, if not for the great season had by the Virginia Tech Hokies, would have easily been the champion of the Virginia Division. But they finished in second. They are the 5 seed in this tournament. Wake Forest, the 4 seed, finished with the least points of any of the 4 division winners. But that's not to discredit what a great season they had. Wake Forest is a team to be reckoned with, as is this Mountaineer squad, Luke. And we've seen this Wake Forest team a couple of times. Who's somebody that you're looking for as we get into this game today?
Well, for starters, when you're looking at star talent on Wake Forest, you can't go without talking about Gebhardt, who has been just a force on this Wake Forest team, just tearing it up with goals, and has really driven the offensive force for Wake Forest this season. But you can't count out West Virginia. It's number 4 seed, number 5 seed. These teams are really close in talent and have both been playing really well all season. So it should be a good matchup, and I'm excited to see how this one plays out.
I am too. I mean, we did not expect for this game that just went down between the Hokies and the Colonials, Virginia Tech and George Washington, to be as close as it was, and that one came down to the wire. I mean, it was almost a win for the Colonials. They had a chance with the empty net and the goalie pulled, but Virginia Tech able to close the door and move on to the semifinals. As we take another look at the men's bracket, again, both tournaments, men's and women's, going down this weekend. Here's a look at the men's bracket. Again, Virginia Tech knocking off George Washington in the 1v8 matchup to advance to the semifinal. They are the number 1 seed, so they will automatically be the highest remaining seed tomorrow when we play the semifinal round. This is the 4v5, Wake Forest versus West Virginia. So these teams won't know their next opponent until after today is over. But one thing is for certain, the winner of this game will move on to the next round, the semifinals, tomorrow. And there's a look at the goaltender for the Demon Deacons, not the starting goaltender. That's James Dunn, but the starting goaltender is Jack Nemekis. At least we assume he will be the starter. He has been the number 1 in the crease all year long for the Demon Deacons, and he's been a big part of why they were able to make it this far in the season.
Yeah, Nemekis has been really good this season. Seen him make a lot of crazy saves and stops, and really has done the job when Wake Forest has needed him to, and he's been a force behind this defense, which has been stingy all season. It's going to give that West Virginia offense some trouble, but nothing that I'm sure they're not up to the task for.
Well, we are just about ready for the first period of action here. We'll take a brief break for a couple of seconds while these teams get out. Then we'll have the starting lineups and the national anthem and the first period of action between the Deeks and the Neers after this. And with that, we'll bring you back to the Winston-Salem Fairgrounds Annex. Game 2 of 10 ready to go here at the Annex, the home of the Wake Forest Demon Deacons, who are in this battle against the West Virginia Mountaineers. Starting goaltenders for both teams. For West Virginia, it'll be Michael Mackey getting the start, number 32 in the crease. And as mentioned previously, Jack Nemekis getting the start for the Demon Deacons. Luke, this is one of the most highly anticipated games of the weekend. The only one that might top it being the one next up between UNC Wilmington and NC State. That's going to be a thriller as well, but this game should be great, and we're already off to a great start this weekend. Can't wait to see what comes next.
Yeah, absolutely. Seen a lot of these playmakers go throughout the season, making plays and helping their teams get into the position that they are today. Notably for Wake Forest, Andrew Gebhardt, who has just been a force this season for the Deacon offense. Can't wait to see what he's going to do this season, but not to be overshadowed, Jack Nemekis has been a really good goaltender for Wake Forest, and excited to see him go out there and get some stops. And Mackey on the other side for West Virginia. He has been really good as of recent and has gotten a lot of saves and is part of the reason that they are where they are today. And this match, you're right, should be a thriller. We'll see how it plays out with the number 4 and number 5 seed.
And we're ready for puck drop, and it's won by Gebhardt to the far side. Deacons get it into the zone. We're underway. Gebhardt picks it up quickly. A shot and a save made by Mackey. Quick start to the afternoon for Andrew Gebhardt.
And if you're Mackey, you better get used to that, because Gebhardt is going to fire off those shots all game. But Mackey, nice start, getting his feet firm in the ground and getting the save right off the bat. But you got to watch out for Gebhardt there. He's going to be taking good looks all game.
Gebhardt, an elite shooter, fast skater, nice with the puck, and a very good passer as well. In the corner, it's Gebhardt. He'll send it back to the point where Licavoli will take it. Colin Licavoli sends a shot. That one's deflected in front by the captain, Gregoire, but it can't get it on net. West Virginia takes over in their defensive end. They'll look to clear, and they do. Oh, big hit. That's already going to be a penalty. Heading to the bench is Nemekis. Extra man out for the Deeks. That could be another penalty. This may be a 5-on-3 and a long one.
Wow, that escalated quickly. You had the big hit there that officials are going to call that every time, but see if we're going to get a 5-on-3. Get another guy into the box.
It's guaranteed at least to be one penalty,
yes.
And it will just be one. It's just going to be a power play. Heading to the box for West Virginia, it's going to be their man, Nicholas Mohart, in the box. So 2 minutes up on the board and a quick power play opportunity for the Deeks.
Not what you want to see by West Virginia. You don't want to be getting into trouble this early in the game. 19-19 on the clock, only 40 seconds in.
And it will be 19. Lobel set to take the face-off. He'll be able to win it for the Deeks. Behind the goal line, he takes it. First look at the Deacon power play. Possessed by the Deeks. And Kerouac. Kerouac, a one-timer. That one didn't get to Mackey. On the near side, it's Corwin. Tucker Corwin, and the Mountaineers will clear the zone. Chasing back after it is Armand Rigby. He'll pick it up from Nemekis and start the breakout. Cross-ice pass intercepted in the neutral zone by the Mountaineers. And that'll be an easy dump in for the Neers. Good job that time in the neutral zone to pick off that pass.
Yeah, and I'd like to see some more pressure by the Mountaineer offense. Right now, even though it's only been a minute 30 into the period, we've seen a lot of Wake Forest pressure.
Kerouac circled all the way around the goal. Gets it to Licavoli. Licavoli, a shot blocker save made by Mackey off the glass. It'll find its way back to Kerouac, who misplays it. And now moving along with it shorthanded are the Mountaineers. They'll just dump it into the zone.
And Mackey making his presence known early in this game.
Rigby fires a cross-ice pass. This could be dangerous. Gregoire, a shot from a sharp angle. Can't find the corner. Rigby picks it back up at the blue line. Gregoire lets it go past Gebhardt there to play it behind the net. He leaves it. It's Howell. No, it's not UNC football, but Sam Howell has control. Rigby picks it up on the back. And after that, rebound off the glass from the shot of Licavoli. This one finds Gebhardt. Back to Licavoli. High slot, a slapper. That one found its way along the ice, but it won't be on goal. 17 seconds left on the power play opportunity for the Deeks.
Good look there in the high slot by Wake Forest. That's just the kind of looks you want to get. And, you know, we saw
Here comes Gebhardt with some speed. Gebhardt moving in on the backhand. Gebhardt sends it to the slot. Nobody home. And that'll do it for the Wake Forest power play. Back to even strength. There's a slapper that's blocked. Good job that time by the Mountaineers on the penalty kill.
And we saw some earlier, but regardless, Wake Forest keeps getting good looks throughout this start of the game.
Gebhardt a shot. Mackey might have gotten a piece of it. That pass intercepted. Offensive zone turnover by the Deeks, but that puck will be picked back up, in the defensive end. Making that play was Braxton McNulty. Now the Mountaineers looking to break out of the zone. Pass off the boards, not a great one. It's intercepted at the red line by Reed Anderson. Sending it back into the offensive zone briefly is Michael Kenny. And the Mountaineers will play it in their defensive end yet again. Can't get it clean. Breakout, West Virginia. Kenny, far side corner. They'll send it back behind the goal line. Back up to the point, Anderson. McNulty was tapping for a deflection and a glove save to grab that one out of midair by Mackey.
Mackey being tested over and over again. Not seeing much action for Nemekis, which I'm sure he's happy. But this Wake Forest defense has got to relieve some pressure off of Mackey. They've got some real playmakers on Wake Forest, and they're not afraid to take shots over and over again. And it's only a matter of time before maybe one doesn't go Mackey's way.
16:15 left on the clock here in the first period. It's been all Wake Forest so far, nothing on the board to show for it. And a good job, first penalty kill successful for the Mountaineers of West Virginia. That pass intercepted by a Deacon in the neutral zone. And Gregoire, the captain, will flip it in behind Mackey's crease. That's a turnover in the defensive zone for West Virginia. Top line out for Wake Forest. Gebhardt, backhanded pass to the point. Sent across to the slot for Howell. Can't be picked up. Gregoire, D-to-D pass. That shot blocked by a Mountaineer. Good job that time by the man in blue. That's Palahunik. Howell whiffs on a shot. Back to the blue line, 3 high for the Demon Deacons. This looks like they're still on the power play. That's a slap shot, another block, that time with the stick. Puck does clear the zone. Licavoli couldn't keep it in. Moving in with some speed, Licavoli, his shot blocked. 5 minutes gone here in the first period, still scoreless. Now breaking free are the Mountaineers. Getting out with it was Belmore, but a neutral zone turnover yet again for the Neers. They'll take it right back. 2 Deeks collide. And that's dumped into the corner by Lobel. Kerouac tied up with a Mountaineer. Fancy little move that time. Now the Mountaineers will look to get it out. They have struggled with the breakout so far today. That pass will get them free, though. At the red line. Oh, big hip check. Put on at the red line. Oh, here's a chance for the Neers. A shot, they score! A snipe off of picking up the loose puck. Goal scored by Luke Evangelista. And the Mountaineers are on the board first. It's 1-0. 1 shot, 1 goal.
Wow. What a goal there by West Virginia. All we've been seeing for the first start of this period was Wake Forest offensive pressure. We hadn't even seen a shot from West Virginia. They able to get a couple of guys down on the ice there and a nice pass and an even better shot made. Great job by West Virginia executing there.
And West Virginia will win the ensuing faceoff. Jack Nemekis, not the start he wanted, the goaltender for the Demon Deacons, but it's the one he'll have to live with. And now West Virginia finally with some offensive zone time, but it's short-lived before it's turned over. Now a quick shot put on from a sharp angle. That one sticked up onto the glass, shot off the stick of Michael Kenny. Neutral zone turnover by the Mountaineers yet again. Poked into the zone by Kenny. Plotkin plays it for the Mountaineers all the way around the boards. It'll be picked up on the other end by Alex Delaney. See his flowing hair. Nice curls he's got going on. Now it's dumped by Delaney onto the other side, and Stankiewicz will have it for the Mountaineers. Stankiewicz gets it into the zone. Stankiewicz with some speed from a sharp angle. First save of the day for Jack Nemekis. Bad stick play there by the Deeks, but it'll pay off. Diving poke check, redeeming himself that time. Was it back checking Alec Durant. Taking out a Demon Deacon, Chase Shepard. And that one is kept in by the Deeks, but it'll be turned over. Mohart, who took the penalty earlier, comes away with the puck. And now Mohart with some speed. Good poke check that time by Reed Anderson. Now McNulty dumps it into the zone for Wake Forest. Near side corner, Chase Shepard. Wake Forest dominating the neutral zone so far. Yet they find themselves behind 1-0. 12:29 left to go here in the first period. Has been a very free-flowing first period, not a whole lot of face-offs.
Got some substitutions in there for the Mountaineers.
And now Sam Howell puts it deep. Collected by the Mountaineers and Isaiah Forsyth. Gregoire joining the scrum in the far side corner. And the Nears will clear it down. This could be icing though. Will it have the legs is the question. No, it does not. It's played by Licavoli. And his stick got caught in the boards. This is a defensive zone turnover. Cross-ice pass centering, and puck still loose in the slot, off the post. Another chance for the Mountaineers. They can't poke it home. That shot's blocked, and diving to cover the puck is Nemekis. Oh, my word.
Wow, what a series of events there. Licavoli lost his stick and then was able to still get in and make the stop with his legs.
And that'll take us to the first period media timeout. 11:37 left. It's the Deacons who find themselves behind to the Mountaineers. 1-0 here in Winston. And we're back here at the Winston-Salem Fairgrounds Annex. Offensive zone draw for the Mountaineers. They can't win it. Wake Forest gets out of the zone. West Virginia up 1-0 here in this ACCHL. That's Atlantic Coast Collegiate Hockey League quarterfinal matchup between the 4-seed Demon Deacons and the 5-seed Mountaineers of West Virginia. This is a nice stretch pass. It finds Kerouac. He moves into the zone, blocked with a stick. That time, Palahunik makes the play defensively for West Virginia. Oh, that's a dangerous play that time by the Mountaineers, but getting into the zone is West Virginia. Deeks can't clear. Nice hit that time to seal off a Mountaineer. Put on by Siffringer. Almost halfway gone is the first period. Only special teams action so far was a very early penalty taken by Nicholas Mohart. The Mountaineers were able to kill it off there, 1-for-1 on the PK. And a tally for the Mountaineers, the lone goal on the board, scored by Luke Evangelista. In the defensive zone, the Deeks have the puck. Corwin couldn't handle it. He'll try to find his teammate, that's Kuchman. And a turnover again. Puck still in the Wake Forest defensive end. The Deeks have possessed this puck for about a minute now in their own end. Now at the blue line, a shot blocked. Rebound is still there in the slot. Deegs can't clear. Pick back up near side boards. Mountaineers moving in. Now a turnover. This could be an odd man rush for the Demon Deacons. Let's see if they'll take it. Getting it into the zone is Kuchman. Coming away with the puck, Durant. Turned over. Kuchman had it. And unable to get that stick on the puck. Farrell Fitzpatrick. This one will go all the way behind the net of Nemekis.
Yeah, looked like he was trying to find a fellow teammate to pass to, but there was none available on that play.
Now moving is Fitzpatrick. Good play with the stick that time. Back check of West Virginia has been phenomenal so far today. That shot from the face-off circle at neutral ice will be gloved by Mackey. Haven't called his name in a while. Now the Mountaineers are free.
Yeah, definitely a long shot, just trying to keep it in Mountaineer territory there.
Behind the goal, played by the Mountaineers and Chase Shepard, sending it to the slot. That one not able to be put on goal, but the Mountaineers still control. Slapper from the blue line bounces off a Demon Deacon stick, and they're out of the zone now. That shot from the blue line put on by Standish Carruthers, and Mackey will glove that one down. 8:52 to go, and we'll have an offensive zone draw for the Demon Deacons. Haven't seen a whole lot of fast-paced action so far in this one. Very different from what we saw in not West Virginia, and what we saw in George Washington and Virginia Tech, and that was a great start to the weekend, Luke.
Yeah, definitely not as fast-paced, but I do like what I see from the Wake Forest offense. Even though they're down 0-1, they're still getting some good looks out there, some nice plays, passing it around, but just unable to capitalize. Mackey is showing up today, but then got to give credit where credit's due. West Virginia, that incredible goal they had early on, that was just the boost they needed because they were really suffering from lack of offensive pressure. And now since then they seem to have waken up a little bit and have turned this thing around and are up 1-0 with a comfortable lead.
And we've got a ice issue over there on the far side board, so we're getting some work done over there. Let's see what happens here, but Wake Forest came out firing. They had that power play opportunity less than a minute into the first period. They weren't able to score on it. Haven't gotten a whole lot of shots on goal, and then as a result, West Virginia capitalizing on their first shot of the game to make it 1-0 Mountaineers. But I can guarantee you this score will not hold. The next goal will be an important one no matter when it's scored.
Yeah, I agree, but seems like Nemekis kind of got a little flustered there after the first goal. His first shot on goal, there wasn't much pressure on him to begin with, but now it seems like he's looking up a little bit and has made some saves. But he's going to have to hold on a little bit tighter because this West Virginia offense is coming for him.
Oh, and that offense will have to wait until this this ice issue is resolved, and it appears that we may be reaching a conclusion over there, may or may not. But one thing is for certain, the winner of this game has a very real shot to advance into the playoffs and the late stages of the playoffs. We saw that apparent in the first game. You know, the 1v8 matchup historically in the ACCHL tournament hasn't been a very close contest, but George Washington keeping it a one-goal game. That's a good sign for the competitive nature of this tournament as the weekend goes along. As few blowouts as possible is a good thing.
Absolutely. I don't think a lot of people were expecting George Washington to be in that game as long as they were. We knew they were a scrappy team and that they would fight till the end, but thought Virginia Tech was going to take that one away, and they did. They struggled against them, but granted to George Washington, they kept fighting the whole game, couldn't quite pull it out, but Virginia Tech remaining the 1 seed, moving on, and we'll see which one of these two great teams is going to move on.
And so we want to refresh you on the new rules regarding the Coach's Challenge, which is a new aspect to the ACCHL tournament this year. There is an instant replay official in the building, and the coaches of each team will be allowed one challenge per game. And they can only use it to appeal a goal, no goal decision. Offsides can be challenged if a goal is scored and the opposing coach believes that the play was offsides. And also, all 5-minute major penalties automatically reviewed by the officials at the scorer's table. So that is where we stand for the instant replay portion, which is, as said, a new part of the ACCHL tournament. And it's an exciting addition, I think, because, you know, you see higher level leagues adding instant replay and adding coaches challenge. The NBA adding coaches challenges recently. MLB adding replay review. The NHL even adding coaches challenge. So that addition is trickling down to the lower levels of play, as it appears that we're getting close to a puck drop. The Wake Forest offensive zone after that ice issue was resolved.
Yeah, good to see that rule coming into place. Didn't see it go into effect last game, but who knows what will be in store for this one.
And so the Deeks will control off the faceoff. Quick chance, but a pad save made by Mackey. That pass a little bit too far behind the intended target for the Mountaineers. That was Patrick Brown who couldn't collect that pass. Now far side boards. Howell thought he had a chance to break in and create a 2-on-1, but instead Licavoli will reset for the Deeks. Evan Smith loses it to Howell in the neutral zone, brought in on sides by Gregoire. 3-on-3, Gregoire a shot. Not sure if Mackey got a pad to that or not. Licavoli stood up at the blue line, sends it back down. That's a shot that's blocked, and West Virginia's done a lot of that today. Gebhardt picks it back up off the rebound, which went high into the air. Howell can't find the puck. Licavoli at the blue line again. He'll send it low, and a rebound chance. Gregoire thought he had a deflection opportunity, but it was not to be. Now controlled by Jason Brady. That one from the far side boards will be sent towards Mackey, who covers for a faceoff. 7:54 left to go in the first. Still 1-0 West Virginia.
Again, good pressure by the Deeks, but even better defense by West Virginia. So the West Virginia is allowing a lot of offensive pressure from Wake Forest, but Mackey and those defenders are holding up when it counts.
This puck is going to trickle towards the slot. It's picked up by one of the alternate captains for the Mountaineers and sent out of danger. James Beal able to clear that puck, and now the Deeks with it the other way. Nice little move from Lobel. This could be a 3-on-2, and that one is clearly offsides. And Nick Kerouac just couldn't control himself trying to get in on that odd man rush, so we'll have a neutral zone faceoff.
Yeah, let's see who can win this one. I'd like to see Wake Forest getting some more pressure, but for now it is in possession of the Mountaineers.
That's a big hit by Kerouac, flattening his numeral counterpart, James Beal, and now this puck will find its way into the Demon Deacons zone. Let's see if they can clear. Good job with the stick to find Lobel. Siffringer made that play. Kerouac has the puck. Sends it towards Mackey, but that one won't be on goal. Good job to keep it at the blue line by Armand Rigby. Beal behind the goal line. He'll receive a pass from his D partner. Sends that breakout pass off target. Will be picked up at the red line by Rigby. West Virginia off for a line change. Kenny chips it into the zone. Physicality ramping up here. This could be a 3-on-2 for the Mountaineers. They'll get off for a partial line change. Good job on the back check that time by McNulty. Braxton McNulty with a good play. Durant comes across the blue line. Tries to find Siffringer, who can't get the one-timer off. Durant picks it back up. Puck loose, near side corner. It'll come free, and the Mountaineers have it.
Yeah, big play there by McNulty. It looked like it was going to be a 3-on-1 chance, but he was able to get the poke check in and stop that play.
Mark Stankiewicz clears it for the Mountaineers, who have it again in their own defensive zone. Stankiewicz gets it back. His cross-ice pass intercepted for a moment. A couple of turnovers in a row. 6 minutes left. And in the Wake Forest zone, that puck rimmed all the way around the stanchion. Didn't hit the ice. Just rode along the barrier between the glass and the boards. Far side. Good job to cancel the stick that time. Off the rebound chance. The one-timer unable to get put on by the Deeks. And Standish Carruthers. This will be sent back down to Mackey. And Wake Forest will get a line change off. Pass off the boards and a good one. But that's a turnover in the neutral zone by the Mountaineers yet again. There's a shot. Stick save made on the back end. Picked back up by the Deeks. Moving in. Oh, nice little fake. Wrap around. He scores! Oh, my goodness. What a goal! Farrell Fitzpatrick with a goal of the year candidate. with 5:15 left in the first. We're all knotted up at 1. Oh, have mercy.
What a play by Fitzpatrick, taking the puck and wrapping it around. Mackey was eyeing it too, but he was able to sneak it in and made a nice move on him. That was an amazing goal, and wow, way to get Wake Forest back in this game.
Anytime you see a wraparound goal, it's nice. Let alone you see a backhanded wraparound goal. Let alone the fact that Mackey got his skate to the post to seal off the ice.
Yep.
Fitzpatrick had to elevate that puck in order to get the wraparound chance, and he still put it in. Oh, that's a tally that will not be forgotten anytime soon.
Wasn't even bad goaltending there by Mackey, but even better shot by Fitzpatrick.
And now the Deeks are moving. That cross-ice pass from Howell to Gregoire will be chipped up into the Wake Forest bench. We'll have a face-off. 4:54 left, and you can feel the energy buzzing in the arena now. Wake Forest, the de facto host team in this tournament. They're playing on their home ice right now. This is where they play their home games, the Winston-Salem Fairgrounds Annex. And Gebhardt, what could be his last game in a Demon Deacon uniform, the senior from Wisconsin, takes the face-off, wins it back to his D's. And this one will be dumped into the corner by Howell. Gregoire in on the play. Howell picks it back up. Rigby sends it across the ice. Corwin, that shot goes wide, didn't find the goal. Mackey couldn't get to it. Rigby dumps it back into the zone. Wake Forest is offsides, they'll touch up. Gebhardt at the red line, sends it back into the corner. It'll be picked up by West Virginia, moving with it. It was handled for a moment by Mitchell Ducalo. Gregoire with a good job to body off his man. Sends it back to Rigby at the blue line. Puck being fought for. Gebhardt with a stick check. Got to be careful there. Don't want to take a penalty. Moving in are the Mountaineers. Nice little move. Stick save, Nemekis. And gloving it back down to the ice. Good job that time by Corwin. This puck was played in the neutral zone. No icing. 3:48 left to go. This one off the glass. Taken behind the goal by Armand Rigby. Siffringer moves in on the play. Puck scrum. And Wake Forest gets out of the zone. Nice pass. Wasn't crisp, but it got where it needed to be. And that shot from Kerouac goes high. Charging in from his defensive position, Reed Anderson. West Virginia in their defensive end. They'll move it out. 3 minutes remaining. At the red line, Lobel moves in. He'll fire a quick shot from the high slot, and that one is covered with the chest by Mackey right into the logo, and he'll cover 2:58 left. 2:52 left in the first period. We're all knotted up at 1. Luke Evangelista, the goal scorer for the Mountaineers, and a beauty of a tally. Scored for the Demon Deacons to even things up just a couple of moments ago by Farrell Fitzpatrick. Arm is up, and this will be icing. So this will come back to the Deacons' offensive zone. Coming up, after the first period concludes, we'll have an interview with Luke Artizone and West Virginia head coach Tyler Kutek. In the defensive zone, West Virginia had control after the face-off, but can't get it off. McNulty's shot blocked by his own man, Siffringer. This one will leak out of the zone. Under 2.5 left. Deeks can't clear. Anderson picks it back up. Defensive zone turnover by the Deeks. West Virginia with a chance here if they can win this battle for the puck. Back out to the blue line. That shot blocked. Good job defensively by McNulty. Could be a 3-on-2. McNulty gets in on sides. That shot was blocked. Never got its way to the crease. Moving with it, West Virginia. This is going to be a penalty against Wake Forest. Let's see what happens here. Can they touch up the puck? To the bench is Mackey, and Wake Forest will touch up. So if their penalty kill is successful, they'll spend the rest of the period down a man. 1:38 left on the clock, and it's going to be, it appears that it's Farrell Fitzpatrick, the goal scorer, going to the box for a trip. So West Virginia, their first power play opportunity of the day. Shots on goal, 10-3 Demon Deacons. But on the scoreboard, the only numbers that matters are all ones. Tied up here in the first. Power play gets off to a good start with a face-off win for the Mountaineers. Back up to the high slot. That shot deflected, they score! Oh, that was fast. Minute 28 left on the clock, and the deflection in front pokes that one home on the near post, and it's 2-1 West Virginia. We'll see who leads the line. It appears that that goal is going to go to Alex Evans. And so special teams, the story so far for the Mountaineers, 1 for 1 on the penalty kill, 1 for 1 on the power play. And that is what has given them the lead. So just as Farrell Fitzpatrick got his team back tied at 1, he just as quickly puts them down a goal again. 88 seconds left in the first period. And I apologize, they have recredited that goal to Chase Shepard. This could be an odd man rush for the Deacs. And Mackey will glove that one down. And so Mackey hasn't had to make a lot of tough saves so far, but he has been good when he's been required to be. And that's been the story of the day so far, is good goaltending. We'll see if Jack Nemekis can throw his hat into that ring as well. Centering pass, puck still loose in the high slot, and now moving free with it are the Mountaineers. And that's a good hit to break that puck free. We've reached a minute left in the first period. This one will find its way into the defensive zone for the Demon Deacons, for the Mountaineers. Spinning pass, picked up behind the goal by Josh Plotkin. Gregoire, near side boards, tries to center it. It's intercepted, though, by Mohart. Mohart will get out of the zone, hits the deck, no call. And that's a big hit put on by Gebhardt, but a chance and a glove save. Nemekis, another rebound. Oh, Nemekis makes 4 saves to keep the puck out. Rebound after rebound after rebound. And the Mountaineers had an abundance of chances to make this a 2-goal game. And Nemekis standing on his head there to keep this a 1-goal game. 2-1 still, 29 seconds left. And that, it sounds like he heard me when I was talking about excellent goaltending up here. Here comes Kerouac. Cross ice for Lobel. He settles it. Moving in, that's Sifringer on the backhand. Can't poke it home. This may be a penalty shot. Arm is up, delayed penalty. That puck deflected. Chance in the blue paint. And unable to poke it home is Lobel. We'll see what the call is here. Drawing the call was Ryan Sifringer. It's going to be a 2-minute hooking minor assessed to Joseph Palahunik. So with 11.4 left on the clock here in the first, power play chance for the Demon Deacons. They're 0 for 1 so far today, but a tally here would even things up. And I'm a bit shocked that that one wasn't a penalty shot. Appeared it might have warranted one. Lobel wins the faceoff. Ligavoli, one-timer Gebhardt, that one's blocked in front. Sends a Mountaineer to the ice, slow to get up, and the Mountaineers will clear it down. That is how the first period ends. 1:49 left on the clock. And that will be how much time is left in the power play for the Demon Deacons when we come back in the second. We'll take a quick break while we set up this interview with West Virginia head coach Tyler Kutek. And the score after one, 2-1 West Virginia.
But after the first couple minutes, the legs started going here. Pucks were getting deep, and the guys were working really hard. And, I'm happy with that. Guys are being patient and taking advantage of the opportunities that are presented to them.
Yeah, definitely. And what would you like to see out of your Mountaineers coming up in the next period?
So it's a big, minute 40 here we got to kill off. We kill that off, get back to work. Legs keep moving, pucks get deep, and we just keep going to work.
Great. Thank you so much, Coach.
And we are back here at the Winston-Salem Fairgrounds Annex. Graham Tuck with Luke Artizone. And let's take another look at the bracket of the men's tournament. Again, want to remind you that this is the second of 10 games this weekend. The first one already underway, and it was Virginia Tech and George Washington. Virginia Tech taking care of the Colonials. And that game, a 3-2 final. The 1 seed moving on. This game between the 4 and 5 Wake Forest Demon Deacons and the West Virginia Mountaineers. Georgetown, North Carolina at 9 p.m. and at 6 p.m. NC State and UNC Wilmington. Again, I'm Graham Tuck, Luke Artizone beside me. And Luke, this has been a pretty good game so far. You talked with Coach Kutek at the end of the first period, and he mentioned this big penalty kill that they have coming up to start the second period. But special teams has been a strength of this Mountaineer team so far today. What are you thinking is going to happen here in the second period? They're 1 for 1 on the penalty kill, 1 for 1 on the power play as well. It's got them a 2-1 lead, 1-goal lead.
Yeah, we've definitely seen special teams making a big impact for the Mountaineers. I think if they can do what they did in the first period and execute, they'll be fine in the penalty kill. They were fine 1 for 1 on it. Didn't really have too much trouble. And the power play, if they could get one of those, that would be huge for them. I'm expecting them to keep the same fire on it, but you got to watch out for Wake Forest because they still have Andrew Gebhardt, Gregoire, and those great stars on their team that can easily fire back and get you some goals.
Wake Forest squad is fully loaded and ready to go in the second and third period coming up. 2-1 is the score after 1. And again, just to note, 1 minute and 40 seconds of a power play left for the Demon Deacons when we come back in the second period. But that being said, one thing that I've noticed myself in the first period is that West Virginia very strong on the outside of the blue line. Once you get in between in that neutral zone, that's where they're struggling, and Wake Forest has the potential to take a big advantage and create some breaks if they can capitalize on that going forward.
Yeah, I think Wake Forest recognizes too, and it's all just about being able to, like you said, execute and capitalize on it. I think they've noticed that, and that's definitely a big change they want to make for the second period and going forward with the game.
Well, that's one thing that Coach Pasquale of the Demon Deacons will definitely be talking to his guys about right now. We'll talk to Coach Pasquale after this second period, but for now, we'll take a quick break. Keep it here on the WRAL Sports Plus network, and the second period underway in just a moment.
Winston-Salem, North Carolina is a city with a rich history of reinventing itself. Here you can wine and dine back in time, or raise a glass to the future. Witness history in the making, or savor the present moment. That's why you'll love visiting Winston-Salem. Our past is present, our future is bright, and our city is yours to explore. Look forward. Travel back to Winston-Salem.
And we are back. Winston-Salem Fairgrounds Annex, Demon Deacons and West Virginia Mountaineers. 2-1, West Virginia leads after one period, a tightly contested period of action. We'll switch ends and get things ready to go for the second set of 20 minutes here today. Game 2 of 10 in the ACCHL Tournament, hosted by the Winston-Salem Fairgrounds Annex. Glad to be here. I'm Graham Tuck with Luke Artizone.
Yeah, it's been great being out here watching an electric first period. We had West Virginia take a 1-goal lead behind some great moves by Evangelista and Shepard.
But my goodness, let's not forget the tally for Wake Forest as well. What a goal that was from Farrell Fitzpatrick. He's been quiet offensively all year for the Demon Deacons, but you wouldn't be able to tell it there. And the Demon Deacons will start this period with a man advantage for 1 minute and 49 seconds.
Yeah, we'll see West Virginia in the penalty kill here. They were 1 for 1 last time, and also 1 for 1 on the power play. So special teams has been an effective unit for them today. Let's see how it fares at the start of this period.
And we've just received word, we talked about it in the intermission, there is reseeding as the rounds go along. So that means that the highest remaining, which is guaranteed to be Virginia Tech, the 1 seed, will play the lowest remaining after today is over. And what that means is that neither Virginia Tech nor the winner of this game will know their next opponent until later in the day. Licavoli shot off the pass from his D partner. That one's blocked, never got through to the crease. And West Virginia will dump it all the way down. Minute 23 left to go on the power play for the Demon Deacons. Colin Licavoli set to start the breakout. He finds the captain, Gregoire. Bringing it in. Gregoire behind the goal line. He'll hold up. Little leg lift. Licavoli. Odd-looking power play setup. That shot deflected in front, still loose. Mackey gets a glove to it. Gregoire there trying to poke it home. Can't do so. And with 19:15 left, we'll have a face-off in the West Virginia defensive zone. Mackey has been very good so far today. 1 goal allowed. 12 shots on goal for the Demon Deacons, only 8 for West Virginia, but they've scored 2. This one goes to Licavoli, and he can't get his stick down. That'll leak back into the neutral zone. Oh, a mental blunder from the normally sure-handed defenseman. Now a turnover by Gebhardt, and that shot from the blue line won't find the crossbar. 41 seconds left on the power play, which is 0 for 1 for the Deeks, at danger of falling to 0-2. Gebhardt with speed into the zone. Wraps around, sends it to the slot. It's their backhanded shot from Gregoire. Oh, that was a sharp angle, but he's unable to tuck it in the post. Behind the goal line, 23 seconds left on the power play.
Saw a backhanded shot fare very well for the Deacons earlier.
That slapper from Licavoli was a rocket that goes over the crossbar. Howell sends it to Gebhardt at the face-off circle. That slapper from Licavoli. Rebound is there. Howell can't poke it home. Gebhardt can't hold on to the puck, and West Virginia gets out with it. Gebhardt will leave that puck for Licavoli as the clock expires on the man advantage for the Demon Deacons. And the West Virginia power play still stands at 1 for 1, but their penalty kill also undefeated, 2 for 2.
Just what West Virginia wanted to come out and start the period. Keep that penalty kill strong and not allow anything. Great job by the Mountaineers.
And that's exactly what Coach Kutek will want to see from his Mountaineers, able to hold on to this 1-goal lead just a little bit longer. This puck finds its way into center ice, where it's picked up by Dane Martin for the Mountaineers. Now coming free with it, it's Siffringer. Ryan Siffringer moves in. Siffringer on the backhand. He'll gather it back in the corner. Tries to start the cycle, but that's picked off by the Mountaineers. Now they've got an odd man rush. But Rigby, Armand Rigby, the great defenseman for these Demon Deacons, will get it to Lobel. Kerouac near side. Kerouac controlling the puck with ease. Fires a shot. Oh, that would have been a snipe and a half, but it goes off the outside of the net. Siffringer back in the corner.
It was a close shot there. Almost hit it in the top left corner.
Kerouac. He'll fire another shot. That's a stick save from Mackey. Lobel does a nice little dance to get by his defender. That slapper across the ice from Corwin. And looking for a deflection from Kerouac, can't find it. Touched on the right side of the red line by the Mountaineers. They'll get it in on sides. DeCallo. That stretch pass for Durant. He'll try a little move, and no penalty call. Durant fell to the ice on his own. He'll be rimmed around the boards, picked up on the other end by the Demon Deacons and Connor Kuchman. That one sent to the slot. Kuchman had a chance on the backhand, couldn't find the tape. And now moving, luscious locks flowing behind him is the Mountaineers' Alex Delaney. Loses the puck, finds Durant near side. He'll center that pass. Gets it to Kuchman. Kuchman moves in. Far side circles. Slaps it off the boards. Intended recipient, Kenny. He can't find it. It'll be picked back up again by Delaney. Delaney near side. He'll dodge a hit from Durant, but he can't clear the zone. Reed Anderson, a good job to keep it in. Anderson tied up with a Mountaineer back behind the play. That could have been a penalty call. No call. That one goes the Mountaineers' way.
Yeah, if the Deacon would have fell over, it might have been called, but
Reed Anderson took a hit from behind. That one looked like it was put on by Isaiah Forsyth.
Those two getting physical there on the left side of the boards.
Keep an eye on those two, Anderson and Forsyth. Nemekis plays the puck. Braxton McNulty throws on the brakes. Nice little move from McNulty, but this puck won't clear the zone. But now they will. McNulty gets it free. This could be a 2-on-2. McNulty will just dump it into the corner, get off for a line change. However, his charging teammate gets in, picks up the puck. That's Peter Gallen. Fitzpatrick had the puck for a moment, lost it. This one will be off the boards, kept in by the Deeks. Slinging that puck to the corner is Standish Carruthers. Now Fitzpatrick tries the centering pass. That's broken up. Gallen sends it to Licavoli. Gallen's shot blocked with the stick off the glass, opposite corner. Sent behind the goal to Fitzpatrick. Wraparound chance was there again. Tried to tuck it in the corner, but a good job defensively by the Mountaineers and number 57, Tyler Pyatt, in the neutral zone. Wake Forest gets it back in. Nice play that time by Peter Gallen, who gets off for a line change. Tight battle along the boards. It'll be won by the Mountaineers. We saw Virginia Tech win the majority of their board battles for the puck in the game against George Washington, and they ended up winning that game. We'll see if the same holds true today. West Virginia winning the majority of their puck battles in this game.
Yeah, we haven't seen too many shots at the start of this period. Seen a few as I speak. There's one right there.
Oh, what a diving play by the Mountaineer defenseman Pyatt. Oh, getting in that play. That was a rebound chance off the end boards there for Gregoire, but a diving poke check. Clears the danger for the moment. Gebhardt's shot. Looking for a rebound for Howell. Can't get it. And Rigby will be unable to keep this at the blue line. This will go down for icing.
Yeah, key play there by Pyatt. It was off the rebound, and it looked like there was going to be an open look there potentially for Wake Forest, but Pyatt coming in and making the save, putting his body on the line and keeping that away from Mackey.
Clutch defensive play from Tyler Pyatt to keep this a one-goal lead for the Mountaineers. Top line of forwards out there for the Demon Deacons. Top line of defense as well. It's Howell, Gregoire, Gebhardt, Rigby, and Corwin. Their top guns out there. Rigby gets it off the face-off win. Slapper, one time for the score! Gregoire! And it's 2-2 here in Winston.
Wow. Gregoire with the snipe there. It was an open look, pass out of the slot right to Gregoire down the middle, and he shoots it, and Mackey's just unable to save it. But Gregoire and Gebhardt, the two forces on this offense, and Gregoire making his name known early, getting able to tie this game up.
And guess who had the assist, the primary assist on that play? Gebhardt. Nice pass to get through a couple of defending sticks for West Virginia and get that one to Gregoire. I think that might have taken a bounce off of a West Virginia defenseman. It looked like it partially was blocked.
Yeah, it looked like it moved a little bit differently while the puck was in the air.
And that's how it beat Mackey. Nonetheless, it's a goal for Buzzy, the captain, Gregoire. And the Wake Forest Demon Deacons aren't done. Here comes Siffringer, moving in a shot. Rebound there. Oh, that should be a penalty. No call. Oh, my goodness. Lobel was tied up. That's a shot from Corin. Rebound, they score! Ryan Siffinger gives the Demon Deacons the lead. It's 3-2.
Just like that, we were looking at 2-1 just a couple of seconds ago with West Virginia up. All of a sudden, the goal by Gregoire. And right there, Siffinger getting back at it again. They had an open look there, and I thought Mackey was going to be going to get away with one, but no, Siffinger making him pay and getting a great goal right in there.
And that is what we've seen from Wake Forest all year long. They have one of the most explosive offenses in the ACCHL, and they are showing it here. 2 goals in a matter of minutes, and they take the lead 3-2. Jennings Lobel gets the tally on that one. I apologize. Originally called that goal and credited it to another forward for the Demon Deacons. I thought it was Siffinger, but Lobel getting the tally there.
Regardless, great goal there by Lobel.
Wake Forest doubling up West Virginia in shots on goal at 16-8 at the 12:20 mark in the second period. Near side boards, West Virginia looking to break out and tie this game up yet again. Brady can't clear the zone. Brady gets it back near side. Backhanded off the boards. This one will finally clear the zone, but it finds its way back to Brady. Forecheck is strong for the Demon Deacons, running that 2-1-2. Kuchman, near side corner. Had his stick tied up for a moment. Kuchman with a good poke check, but not good enough. Clearing the zone are the Mountaineers. With some speed into the zone is Beal, but he had the puck stripped from him. Good play from Braxton McNulty. Alec Durant. Good poke check that time. Oh, moving free of the Mountaineers. It's a 2-on-1, and that shot blocked. Good job by McNulty on the back check. Delaney loses the puck on the far side, and his pass finds Durant. Trying to find Kuchman, can't get the puck to him, but this will be in on sides. That shot is an easy stick save for Mackey. Durant trying to poke it home off the rebound, and that will take us to our media timeout. 3-2 Wake. We'll be back here in just a moment. Back here at the Winston-Salem Fairgrounds Annex, second period of action. And we're going to have a whistle quickly. Face off in the offensive zone for Wake Forest, who leads this game 3-2. A couple of tallies from Jennings Lobel to take the lead, and the tying goal scored by Buzzy Brendan Gregoire.
Yeah, and how quickly we saw those tides turn. Just another.
It was less than a minute, that's for sure.
Yeah, it was fast and shows how explosive, like you said before, this Wake Forest offense is.
But out of the media timeout, a chance for West Virginia to take the momentum back in their favor.
Mackey been under fire in this one.
Yep, shots on goal, 16-8, make that 17-8 in favor of Wake Forest. That puck finds its way to Fitzpatrick, tries to center it, but it ends up finding the back of the net. This puck makes its way into the slot, charging in. A shot is deflected, and it goes off the glass. Never got on goal. Trying to get it back up to the blue line is Peter Gallen. This one off the end boards, the far side boards. This one will find its way into the slot. Puck is still loose in the slot, but a lot of blue jerseys around there, and West Virginia will come away. Nice play from Evan Smith. But this will be a penalty coming up against the Mountaineers. And it's going to be, I believe, holding.
Yeah, and right now for the Mountaineers, what you want to focus on, obviously you're going into the penalty kill, which has been successful for them throughout this game. They've been 2 for 2 on it. But you need to get back in this game. You need to keep the pressure off of Mackey. He's been under fire as of recent. I mean, you saw those 2 shots and goals in a matter of like 30 seconds, and now find yourself down 1. Keep the penalty kill away and get some pressure on offense.
Ben Murphy in the box for the Mountaineers. Power play 0 for 2 for Wake Forest. A chance to get an insurance goal here and make it 1 for 3. Rigby across to Corwin. Back to Rigby, high slot. They'll find Kerouac. His shot. Can't get on goal. Yep, boarding is the call against Murphy, officially from public address announcer Steve Marino here in-house at the Annex. Siffringer moves into the zone, drops it for Lobel. Can't find his tape. And in the slot, that'll be cleared by the Mountaineers. 30 seconds quickly gone off of this power play opportunity. And we have made our way halfway through this contest. Midway point of the second period. Good stick that time by Evangelista, who scored the first goal of the game to give West Virginia a 1-0 lead. Kerouac gets it in, loses the puck for a moment, tied up along the boards. Strong play from Evangelista to poke that puck free, but a stronger play from Licavoli to get the puck back into the zone on the power play. Siffringer off the inboards. Kerouac circles around. Licavoli tapping for it. Finds Licavoli, one-timer, deflected in front. Puck still loose in the slot, and West Virginia will clear. 42 seconds left on the power play. Nemekis will not try to catch West Virginia in a line change, as Licavoli wanted him to, but Licavoli will dust his man, leaving in the dust Ty Buckley. Now Licavoli still with the puck. Gebhardt gets it to the blue line. Gebhardt's pass. That shot is blocked in front by a Mountaineer stick. Gregoire finds Gebhardt. Top of the circle's a shot. That one was saved by Mackey with the stick. 14 seconds left. Along the corner boards, Gregoire. Back to Licavoli. Gebhardt, top of the circles. Licavoli again, 5 seconds left. Slides it across. Cross-ice pass, broken up. Gebhardt was there for the one-timer. And out of the box are the Mountaineers. Back to even strength. Gebhardt's shot blocked in front, and clearing the zone is West Virginia. 3 for 3 penalty kill. Their special teams have been astounding.
They really have. That's been the focal point of this West Virginia team so far in this game. And once again, executing it well, and now that they're going to get back to even matchup, see if they can cut this lead to a tie.
Give credit where it's due to the shot blocking ability of these West Virginia Mountaineers. They have gotten in countless shooting lanes, and the shots on goal tally would be a lot higher than 18 for Wake Forest if not for them. This game already matched the total of goals scored, as we saw in Virginia Tech versus George Washington, the game prior to this one. And this is the second of 4 games today. Still 2 more to go. Stay tuned. Next up will be NC State and UNC Wilmington, a rematch, round 3 of a divisional rivalry. That shot from the circle is good. Block that time from McNulty. Back to the slot, and another shot. Can't find the post. Rebound is there. Good job by the Wake Forest Demon Deacons and Michael Kenny to tie up that man. Nice play with the stick, and that looked like it might have been a trip. Incidental contact, the official thinks. This will be sent back down. 6:47 left in the second.
Some good looks there by the Mountaineer offense, but even better defense from Wake Forest. That's just what they want to see. The Deacons keeping the pressure on.
Good job defensively by Reed Anderson to clear that centering pass, but he can't clear the zone. Reed Anderson, a dog on defense, able to lift the stick of his attacking forward and clears the zone. West Virginia will have to touch up. Braxton McNulty. Turned over in the defensive zone by the Demon Deacons. Oh, what a save, Nemekis! Sliding from right to left to seal the post, and he shuts out the Mountaineers.
Nemekis showing off his agility there, going right to left and then getting a great stop and a save. And then you just have to admire what West Virginia is doing, but you have to also give credit to the Wake Forest offense, and especially Nemikis. West Virginia has been putting the pressure on him, and he is standing strong, and they still have a 3-2 lead.
And that's the first close-up I've seen of Nemikis' mask and really gotten to take a look at it. I'm a sucker for nice equipment, and that seal of Wake Forest University on the crown of the helmet, it's a nice touch, I'll be honest. But that chance for West Virginia never materializes if that defensive zone turnover doesn't happen from Wake Forest.
Big hit there.
That was a big hit. Thought it might have been an elbowing penalty, but no such thing. And as that one goes for icing, Nemikis bailing out his defense there after that turnover, keeping the lead at 1 for Wake Forest.
And that's just what you want. You know, you don't want to have those kind of turnovers, but if you can get your goaltender making even better play despite the turnover, then that's perfect. And this is credit to the Mountaineers again, but they're going to have to keep some pressure on and find a way to get it on over Nemikis.
5:43 left to go. Second period. Wake Forest up by 1 after trailing by 1 at the start of the frame. Cross ice pass from Howell to Rigby. He'll get into the zone, but a turnover. And moving with it are the Mountaineers, but that's another turnover. One thing I will say is that West Virginia has been much better in the neutral zone this period. But Wake Forest offense is moving at high speeds. The penalty kill, one of the other factors keeping West Virginia in this game. Rigby at the top of the key. He'll fire a shot down. Doesn't even come close to being on goal. Howell fires a big hit. Looked like he might have taken the worst of it, though. Licavoli moves into the zone. He'll hold up at the circles. Tries to slide it back to Gebhardt. Can't do so. Licavoli leaves it. He'll fire it off the boards. Gregoire. He'll take it behind the goal line. Coming away with the puck, Alex Evans. And getting it into the zone for the Mountaineers is Kyle Bellamore. Evans picks it up near side, centers it, a shot. Oh, what a block that time from Rigby. Oh, that was a great opportunity for the Mountaineers, but Armand Rigby with a stellar defensive play. Kerouac gets it out of the zone. He'll bring it in, has Siffringer with him. Oh, what a move from Kerouac, but he can't come free. Good job to catch up to that play defensively by Dane Martin.
Rigby making a potentially goal-saving play on the other side.
Putting his body on the line. Licavoli, his pass broken up. That wasn't a great advised pass, but a good poke check from his line mate Smith will save the day. Nemikis plays the puck behind his cage. Under 4 to play. Coming up at the end of the period, we'll have a talk with Wake Forest head coach Dave Pasquale. See what he thinks about his team's performance so far in this game. Lobel brings it in. Wake Forest looking to add another before we go to the third. Lobel centers it for Siffringer. Had a chance, but couldn't get the right angle. In the corner, picked up by the Mountaineers and Delaney. Moving with the puck, Christian Trottier. Now a turnover. Bringing it in are the Demon Deacons. Carruthers. Delaney. That puck deflected at the red line by McNulty. And in the corner, Kenny takes the puck away from his defender. Kenny hits the ice. No call. Moving with the puck. Now are the Mountaineers. It's Mohart. Mohart gets it into the zone. Down there with him is Murphy.
It would be big for West Virginia if they could get a goal in before the third period.
Oh, chances there. Oh, Nemikis with the pad. Robbery. All alone in the slot was Mohart, and he can't get it on goal.
Nemikis there. Great save and a great play.
And this one will go down. It will not be icing. Shot. Oh, deflection was there. Nice chance for Chase Shepard to get his second of the game. But Nemikis unintentionally made the save with the pad. Couldn't find that one as we hit the 2-minute mark in the second period. Gregoire sends it ahead for Gebhardt. This could be dangerous. Gebhardt in on the backhand. Nice job defensively. Centers it for Gregoire. Oh, how that pass got through, I'll never know. But Rigby picks it back up in the neutral zone as Gebhardt and Gregoire touch up. Charging in is Howell on the forecheck. Gebhardt with a takeaway in the neutral zone. Brings it in. Gebhardt, far side. Good job to take away the passing lane by Patrick Brown. Gebhardt harassed with the stick. Gebhardt on the backhand. Chances there. And the Wake Forest Demon Deacons can't poke it home. West Virginia, strong defensive play. 80 seconds left in the second. Rigby to Corwin. Gebhardt looks a bit fatigued as West Virginia will dump this one down. And this will be icing with 1:07 left to go here in the second period. West Virginia has really rebounded in their play in the neutral zone, but that being said, Wake Forest has dominated the offensive zone like we've seen them do all year. West Virginia holding strong, but still finding themselves behind 2-0 in this period. Came in with a 1-goal lead, and there are only 67 seconds left between Wake Forest and a lead to start the third period. Again, 4 seed Wake Forest, 5 seed West Virginia. Licavoli across for Smith. That shot blocked. Play made defensively by Brady. Smith gets it to the corner for Kerouac. Centers it for his man, Lobel. Puck still loose on the back door. Lobel hits the ice. Kerouac, 49 seconds left. That one finds its way into the crease, but a stick save made by Mackey. Smith keeps it in the zone. Strong play from 13 in gold. Oh, a turnover. Sifringer had a chance, but a nice, potentially goal-saving stick check by West Virginia's defense. Couldn't see who'd made that play, but it was a very strong one. Martin turns it over again. Wake Forest, top of the circle, save made. Mackey with the pad, and he'll cover. 13 ticks left in the second period now. Mackey has done everything he can to keep his team in this game. Wake Forest has turned on the Jets in the second period. Let's see if Wake Forest has anything drawn up off the faceoff. Gregoire, Gebhardt, and Howell. But Gebhardt can't win the draw. Turnover, though. Gebhardt tries to send it back to the blue line. Rigby will dump it into the corner for Gebhardt. 5 ticks left. And Howell will let time wind down on the second period. And that will be how we head to the third. 3-2 Wake Forest the score after 40 minutes of play. And we will take a brief break while we set up this interview between Luke Artizone and the head coach of the Demon Deacons, Dave Pasquale.
Wake Forest, Dave Pasquale. Coach, we saw your team down 2-1 entering the second period, and then 2 really quick goals from Gregoire and, Gregoire and another player. How did you feel about getting back in that game so quickly?
I thought we started off the first 10 minutes of the period. I thought we played well. We played with pace and speed, which is really the key to our success. With the effort, we got the 2 goals, which obviously got us back in the game. I didn't really like the last 7 minutes of the period. I think we let them slow the game down, which plays to their advantage. Still got to work on some coverage in our own zone, especially picking up guys in the high slot. Still a little sloppy, but better. We're skating. When we're skating, I like how we play. When the game slows down, it works to their advantage.
And it was Lobel with the tally. But yeah, so what do you want your team to be executing on as we head into the third period?
Same thing. Play with pace, and then as things to tighten up, if the score doesn't change, make sure we really go into more of a defensive mode, right? Keeping a guy high, getting over that red line, getting pucks in their zone, and if we're going to give up a goal, we're going to give it up 200 feet, and that's kind of the key to it now.
Great. Thank you so much, Coach.
She hung up on me? Stupid. She hung up? She hung up on me. Oh, maybe I hung up on her. Hey, sorry, didn't mean to hang up on you there, Kat. And welcome back to the Winston-Salem Fairgrounds Annex. Wake Forest Demon Deacons and West Virginia Mountaineers, home of the ACCHL Tournament. This is the 4v5 matchup. I'm Graham Tuck, Luke Artizone with me. So far this morning, this is the second of 4 games and what's been a great day of action so far at the Annex. Quarterfinals kicking off, and second period of action here between Wake Forest and West Virginia was a very different one from the first. Luke, what did you see that Wake Forest did well that enabled them to go from down 2-1, now up 3-2?
Yeah, well, for starters, it started off 2-1 and looks like West Virginia had control of the game. All of a sudden, Greg Warg comes out there with a great assist from Gebhardt, able to get it in, nails it right there. And then later on, a couple seconds later.
Yeah, it was very quick.
Lobel follows right back up and executes perfectly. Coach wasn't happy with how they did in the last few minutes of the period, but overall, very strong period for Wake Forest, and it's going to be tough for West Virginia to claw back in this one.
Yeah, and a lot of that is going to fall on the shoulders of Alex Mackey, able to, shut out the Wake Forest. What am I saying here? Wake Forest Demon Deacons. He shut them out for the last little bit of the second period, but before then, he let in those couple of goals. His defense has been a big help here in the second period, and they've made a lot of great plays. This one is going to be really tough to decide who's going to come out victorious in the third period. But again, we've seen all day long, board battles and races to the puck. Just pure will and effort has been a massive factor in today's action. Luke, who are you looking to on each side to be an X factor for each of these teams?
Well, for starters, I'd like to see Gebhardt more. I mean, normally he's a name that you're hearing every time Wake Forest comes on. I wouldn't say he's been quiet. He had the assist and some good plays there, but definitely would like to see him just get more involved. And then on top of that, I think something that has been an X factor and needs to continue to be one for West Virginia is their special teams. Been executing very well in the power play and the penalty kill.
Yeah, 3 for 3 on the penalty kill could very well have been the difference so far. They still find themselves down 3-2, but with that, we will head to this ad here, showcasing the great city of arts and innovation, Winston-Salem.
With a rich history of reinventing itself. Here you can wine and dine back in time, or raise a glass to the future. Witness history in the making, or savor the present moment. That's why you'll love visiting Winston-Salem. Our past is present, our future is bright, and our city is yours to explore. Look forward. Travel back to Winston-Salem.
And we are back. Third period underway in just a couple of moments. Wake Forest, the 4 seed, the Demon Deacons, Carolina West Division champions in the ACCHL, taking on West Virginia, the Mountaineers, second place finishers and the top wild card team in the ACCHL tournament this season. 4v5 matchup. And this has been a good one. Both games so far have been tightly contested. Again, we'll take a look at the men's bracket and remind you of what has gone down already today. Virginia Tech knocking off George Washington, the 1 seed defeating the 8 seed. And that is how that game went. This one, still 20 minutes left, and it starts right now. Gebhardt wins the face-off, gets it into the zone for the Deeks. Trip to the semifinals on the line, opponent to be determined. Again, this is the second of 4 games today. 10 games overall this weekend. We'll be back with you all weekend long. I'm Graham Tuck with Luke Artizone bringing you ACCHL Tournament hockey. Gebhardt backhands it into the zone. Gebhardt throws a hit, creates a takeaway for the Demon Deacons. Tries the centering pass, that's broken up by the Mountaineers. Good defensive play that time, made by Brady. That's a hit away from the play. Might have been incidental, not entirely sure. Howell lays it back for Licavoli, who picks it up in the corner. Forecheck picking up here for the Mountaineers. Gebhardt's pass taken away. Didn't have a whole lot on it. This could be a 2-on-1 for the Mountaineers. They'll fumble that bag, though. Nice centering pass, they score! Oh, I spoke too soon. Something out of nothing for West Virginia. And just 70 seconds into the third, they've tied it up at 3.
Yeah, like you were saying, Graham, I watched that play and I thought, okay, they missed opportunity there because it looked like he didn't have control of the puck. Able to get it almost to behind the net, definitely to the side, and a great pass, great shot on goal, and West Virginia is right back in this game. Now 3-3.
And the clock is still running. The clock is still running here in the annex. The clock is still going. They finally stopped it at 18:26. There should be 18:55 left on the clock. I'm not sure why, but there's a bit of confusion at the scorers table. And the referees have caught on as well. And they're going to head to the scorers table to talk about it.
Yeah, that clock was running for a while. But again, West Virginia, way to claw back in this one right off the bat. Only a minute 30 in, and they knew what they had to do to come out and execute. But man, I don't know if they knew it was going to be that good looking of a play. But it happened, and here we are.
And let's see if they adjust this clock or if they let it be. It appears they're going to play on. They've frozen the clock, so they are going to keep this here, and finally it starts moving. So there has been a little bit of time lost, but this game is tied up at 3. 18-14 left in the third. Neither team able to pull away so far. No team has led by more than 1 goal either.
Yeah, we knew going into this one it was going to be a tight race, and it's sure shaped up to be that way as we're in the third.
Well, if you're just joining us or if you just tuned in for the Wake Forest game and didn't watch Virginia Tech George Washington earlier, first of all, you missed a heck of a game. But secondly, we talked with Commissioner Mike Wally, and he said that this is the smallest difference between the regular season point standings for the 1st seed and the 8th seed. The most points ever scored by an 8 seed prior to this year had been 9 points as Namika seals the post and then knocks it off its moorings. Good opportunity there for West Virginia. The 8 seed George Washington Colonials finished with a 7-3 record this season. 14 points in the regular season, just barely got them into the playoffs. That just shows you how good the competition is in the ACCHL.
And they sure showed it in that first game, giving Virginia Tech a run for their money. Not able to pull out the win, but keeping it a tight game with a 3-2 loss. And a great save there also on Nemikis on that last play. Don't want to leave that uncredited.
And Nemikis has not had his best game. He would tell you that himself. Only 11 shots on goal for the West Virginia Mountaineers. and they still find themselves tied at 3 with Wake Forest here. Again, coming up next, 6 p.m. scheduled puck drop. It'll be the NC State Ice Pack and the UNC Wilmington Seahawks. There's a shot that gets blocked in front. Centering pass from the bottom of the circle. Is that shot shoulder save? Nemekis back up to the blue line. Picked up by the Mountaineers and Dane Martin. Now Delaney drops to his knees. Far side boards. That shot blocked in front. Good job, McNulty. That'll clear the zone. Kenny chasing aggressively. This puck picked up by Wake Forest. Bringing it into the zone are the Demon Deacons and Carruthers. Delaney clears the zone, but turns it over in the process. Anderson, backhand pass for McNulty. Back to Anderson. Fans on that slap pass attempt, and it's a turnover. Good job by Anderson to get the stick in the way there. That shot doesn't find the mark, and it'll go wide. Nice job with the stick to depossess his man. That time by the Demon Deacon forward, Kuchman. Slides it across to Chase Shepard.
Getting a little physical there along the left side of the boards.
And I failed to mention that tying goal by West Virginia was scored by Alex Evans, number 11. Nice play by Evans to poke that one home. Send the pass off, then create space. Able to poke home the one-timer as well. 16:03 left to go here in the third.
And you can definitely feel more energy from the West Virginia side. That goal seemed to give them a resurgence of energy, and they're ready to fire back and keep things going. See what they can do.
That backhanded shot goes wide of the mark. Can't find the far post. West Virginia still in the offensive zone. Haven't had a whole lot of zone time. Now Gregoire with some speed. Tries to chip it around his man. He'll get possession of the puck back. Howell, slap pass, but it's broken up. Looking for Gebhardt in the slot. That backhanded pass finds its target. Moving into the zone is Evans, the most recent goal scorer. He'll body off Likavoli. Nice takeaway. Good stick lift. Gebhardt at the blue line. Shot save made. Rebound is there. Puck still loose. West Virginia will keep it. That's a glove save from Nemekis and a good one.
That was a good look there by West Virginia. They had a nice pass to seemingly open lane, but Nemekis getting there. Pass was a little bit right, but Nemekis, credit to him, able to grab it out of the air with the glove.
Well, and I'll say this, while West Virginia's shots on goal tally may not be impressive through 2 periods in about 5 minutes, all of the shots on goal that they've had have been quality opportunities. Nemekis hasn't had many saves. Here comes Siffringer. Puck knocked off his stick, centers it. Corwin picks it up, high slot, looking for Siffringer on the back door. He can't settle it. Lobel, Kerouac from a sharp angle, and that shot's blocked. Rigby gets it back at the blue line. Dumps it in. That one will trickle in on Mackey. Lobel, incidental contact with Mackey. 14:55 left. We'll have an offensive zone draw for the Demon Deacons.
Probably a good call there by Mackey hopping on that. It looked like there's potential for it to be sit and duck there with that puck. Wide open for a Deacon to come in and take it. Mackey jumps on it too quick before they even get the idea.
And Mackey has played very soundly so far today. He's known when to be aggressive and when not to be. Siffringer pokes that puck forward. Puck still on the move. Siffringer will catch up to it along with Kerouac. Kerouac's the one that comes away with the puck. Corwin, now Rigby. Top of the circles, his shot. Chest save made with the logo by Mackey.
Nice save again by Mackey to keep testing him. Allowed 3 goals up to this point, but overall a solid game for him. They had a nice look there, the Deacons did, but Mackey standing strong. He's had really good awareness throughout this game and has known when to, like you said before, be aggressive and not. And there you go again.
Now Corwin, a shot pad save made by Mackey. Yet again, save after save after save.
Mackey holding strong. Like to see West Virginia relieve some pressure off them and especially put some more pressure on Demon Deacons' defensive zone.
Face-off coming to Mackey's glove side. Kenny can't win the face-off in the offensive end. Hyatt gets it out of the zone for West Virginia. Two Deeks collide. Here comes Carruthers. That puck finds its way below the goal line. Kuchman might have had a chance. He opts to get off for a line change instead. Evangelista dumps it in, but take away for the Deeks. They'll get it deep. 6 minutes gone here in the third. All tied up at 3 apiece. And this has been a great first day of action here at the Annex. 13:50 left.
Unable to hold on to it there, but that was a nice pass.
Licavoli hits the deck after getting it into the zone on sides. Puck comes back down to earth, but West Virginia now has a chance. This could be a 2-on-1. Moving into the Mountaineers, shot glove save is there. Nemekis didn't get all of it, but he got just enough to rob Belmore of a chance.
Big play by Nemekis.
McNulty gets it out. That pass too far out in front of a streaking Fitzpatrick. Belmore pokes the puck free, and winning that race is Licavoli. Belmore with a nice stick check, though. Belmore tries to center. It's broken up. At the circles, picked up by West Virginia. It'll be put back behind the goal line by Beal. Evangelista. Around for Beal.
And that Nemekis save was huge. There was 2-on-1, and the one Deacon was trying to put his body on the line and save it, but was too far back. So it was literally just up to Nemekis against those two, and he stood strong.
Wake Forest's strength has always been their offense. That's not to say that their defense is a weakness, but it just isn't up to par with their offense. That's not saying much. Oh my goodness! A deflection and a goal! I think that might have gone in off of a Mountaineer body. No, it'll be leading the line. It's Alec Durant. And we'll credit that goal to him for now. It's his second of the game as it stands, and it gives West Virginia a 1-goal deficit yet again. Wake Forest on top, 4-3.
What a play there by Durant. Saw him take the shot. It looked like a good look, and I thought Mackey was going to be there for it. It looked like it might have bounced off someone, or maybe even Mackey lost control of it a little bit. But regardless, great shot by Durant, and now giving Wake Forest a good lead entering the 12-minute mark left in the third period.
West Virginia playing from behind now as we reach the media timeout area. They're going to give that goal to Sam Howell. They're going to say that that deflection was not from Alec Durant. Alec Durant does get an assist, though. That shot, save made Mackey. Gregoire there to break that puck free. Howell in behind the play. Oh, big thunderous hit along the boards. Turnover in the neutral zone, though. Gregoire comes away with the puck.
Yeah, you can hear that one loud and clear from up here.
Gebhardt in to play the puck in the corner. He was sealed off. Tied up with Trottier, number 44 on your screen, in blue and gold. In the slot, that puck comes free. Licavoli, slapper chance. He'll throw it off the boards instead. Gebhardt behind the net. In the corner, Gebhardt tries to poke it back to Licavoli at the blue line. Instead, he ends up laying on the puck. Kerouac comes away with it. Puck finds its way to the slot, but Delaney pokes it free. Corwin. Tucker Corwin off the boards to Kerouac. Kerouac has LaBelle. Nice play with the stick that time by Plotkin. And now West Virginia gets free. Plotkin with a good stick check. Creates an offensive opportunity for the Mountaineers, but Wake Forest clears the zone. This is offsides. West Virginia will touch up. Kerouac does clear the zone. Kerouac muscles his way through a couple of Mountaineer bodies. Kerouac still with the puck. He'll throw one on and forces Mackey to make a stick save. Siffringer. Oh, that's a late penalty call. I didn't think that they were going to get Siffringer for that one, but this will end up being a penalty against the Demon Deacons. Into the zone, the Mountaineers. To the benches, Mackey, extra attacker out. Mackey to the bench. 6-on-5 as it stands. Delayed penalty coming up against the Demon Deacons. That should be another penalty. That's an obvious hooking call. I don't know how you missed that one, but there we go. Wake Forest will finally touch up. And let's see, it's going to be Siffringer going to the box. We know that for a fact. And we're awaiting the call. There you get a look at Siffringer, but oh my goodness, West Virginia robbed of a 2-minute 5-on-3. And we're going to have a conference at the scores table while we attempt to sort this out.
Yeah, I think the officials are trying to figure out as well.
And we know for one thing that Wake Forest will be shorthanded. West Virginia is going to be on the power play.
Just by how much. But, I mean, that's going to be big for West Virginia if they want to get back in this. Their special teams have been probably their strongest part of their team so far in this game. So see if this can be an advantage. But it's going to be 5-on-4. Maybe they are hoping 5-on-3.
And we are going to have an official review. We'll have just a moment for a break. We'll be right back after this. Don't go anywhere. And the official replay review, the first of the ACCHL Tournament's history, has been concluded. They were reviewing it for a 5-minute major potentially, but after replay review, it's been determined that Siffringer only receives 2 minutes in the box for that penalty call. So nice job by the officials making the right call there. West Virginia power play starting up. They'll get it back to the top, and whiffing on a shot, Gregoire comes away with it.
Whether it's 2 or 5, West Virginia needs to capitalize on this power play.
Well, that's the great thing about adding instant replay to these games, is because a 5-minute major penalty at this point in the game could have changed the game, almost certainly would have changed the game. Here's a shot, save made, Namikis, rebound is there, and McNulty clears it out. Evans gets it back for the Mountaineers. That shot blocked by, appears that it was Howell, didn't know that he blocked it. It'll find its way back all the way to the blue line. There's another block shot, and Gregoire will clear for the Deeks.
Yeah, with 10 minutes left, a 5-minute penalty would have taken half the game left. And, I mean, it's good to think that the refs were able to make the right call and able to review that.
And keep in mind, we still have our media timeout coming up. That was not the media timeout. At least I don't believe it was. Oh, a nice little attempt at a good move there from Kerouac, but it's stripped from him by Evans. At the red line, a little backhanded pass. Finds its way to Mohart. And this one will be out of play. We'll bring it back to the neutral zone. 8:45 left, 36 seconds left on the penalty to Cole Siffringer. And so this face-off will be in front of the Wake Forest bench. 35 seconds left on the power play. And Wake Forest Demon Deacons will clear it down. More time off of this power play for West Virginia. And that pass too far behind Ben Murphy. It'll be picked up instead by Trottier. But Wake Forest doing a good job to clear it back down. That shot, shooting for a rebound, stick save, and a good one. Good rebound control from Namikis. Out of the box is Siffringer. We're back to even strength. One-timer from the dot. And that one's saved by the mask of Namikis. Out of the box is Siffringer. This is a 2-on-1. Siffringer moves in. Passes across. They score! Wake Forest, 5-3 lead.
Wow, what a play there. West Virginia was trying to get a shot off the rebound. All of a sudden it's intercepted by a Deacon who takes it down and gets 2-on-1. Shot there off Siffringer. Nice goal there. And nothing Mackey can do.
Siffringer finds Licavoli on the back door to backhand that one home, and they take a 2-goal lead here in the third.
What a huge play for Wake Forest, especially with this much time left. Costly for West Virginia, but great execution by the Demon Deacons.
Lots of momentum going in the way of the Deeks right there. Instant momentum off of that penalty kill. Here comes another one. Rigby. Gebhardt hits the deck. And they incorrectly assessed that goal. It was Licavoli who put that one in. They gave the goal to Gebhardt. It was Licavoli's goal. Gregoire centers it for Gebhardt, and a mask save from Mackey. Oh boy, that could have been the dagger. Wake Forest nearly up by 3 with 7.5 left. Gregoire off the boards, turned over in the defensive zone. Trying to center that pass was Evans. Apologies, that's Trottier. Rather Brady. Rigby tied off. West Virginia a takeaway, centering pass, and that's a stick save by Namikis. Didn't have much of an angle, got the shot off anyway. Rigby loses the puck. This is sent back to the blue line. Kept in by West Virginia. That shot deflected in front, but Wake Forest able to get to it first on the back door. Oh, what a deflection there in the slot. But Namikis able to save that one, and a West Virginia player just pushed the net over on top of Namikis. Jason Brady trying to bring London Bridge down on Jack Namikis, and with 6:57 left, we will finally take our media timeout. We'll be back. 5-3 Wake Forest leads. Back after this. And we're back here at the Winston-Salem Fairgrounds Annex underway. After the media timeout, a bit of a late one after a couple goals were scored in an official replay review. Wake Forest up by 2 goals. The go-ahead goal scored here in the 3rd period. And that most recent tally put home by Colin Licavoli. As it stands, the go-ahead goal was tallied by Sam Howell. That's a stick save from Nemekis, quickly off the face-off win. This one will roll all the way down onto Mackey, and Siffringer forces him to cover it up. We'll have an offensive zone draw for the Deacs. So we didn't see, in the last game, we didn't see George Washington, who was trailing late in the 3rd. They didn't really have an opportunity to pull their goaltender, Graham Waugh, who had a great day, just not able to get the win for the Colonials. Didn't see them be able to pull their goaltender until about a minute left in the game because of the offensive pressure of the Hokies late in that game. Oh my goodness, that hit just opened the door. Oh my word.
That was a hit and a half.
Be careful, Scott, down there in the corner working the camera. Don't get your head taken off.
Yeah, that was a powerful hit right there. Ref had to make sure it's still working.
Glad to see that camera still fully functional, at least for the time being. 6:21 left. West Virginia, possession of the offensive zone. Ben Murphy. He'll lose the puck. Rigby takes it away. Kerouac. Charging up the near side boards, gets it in. Kerouac loses the puck. It's taken away by Mohart. That pass broken up by Lobel. Stretch pass. Finds Ben Murphy. Now a chance for the Deacs. Coochman couldn't get a pass off. Has Kenny. Kenny behind the goal line. Sends it back up to the blue. Rigby fires a shot. Easy save. Mackey. Rebound is there for Kenny. Can't get a shot on goal. Kenny throws it off the end boards for Coochman. 5.5 left. Up to the blue line. McNulty feigns a slap shot. Sends that one into the air. It comes back down to the stick of Kenny. Michael Kenny circles around. Now Coochman. Nice little fake pass there. Don't know if he meant to do that or not, but it worked. Here comes Coochman. Drops it for Rigby. McNulty. He'll fire a shot. Glove save made by Mackey.
And with about 5 minutes left, if you're West Virginia, you got to be thinking, we've got to score. We got to score fast. We got to score now.
Exactly.
Got 5 minutes left. It was a great save there by Mackey. But you got to keep this pressure off your defense and get some more offensive pressure. It just seems like Wake Forest just bombarding them with their offense, and West Virginia is unable to do anything about it.
Taking the draw is Fitzpatrick. He won't be able to win it, but Wake Forest gains control in the offensive zone anyway. Wake Forest forecheck has been a story so far today. Here comes Gregoire. Changed up the lines a little bit, have the Demon Deacons. Cross-ice pass for Gregoire. A shot doesn't find its way on goal. Gregoire now on a line with Gallen and Fitzpatrick, rather than Howell and Gebhardt. Gregoire fires a shot deflected by Fitzpatrick, and a chest save made by Mackey. West Virginia has got to get out of the zone, because if they can't, they're never going to be able to pull Mackey, and they won't ever have any offensive pressure. Wake Forest just unrelenting, and this is the definition of keeping your foot on the gas. And now we see that line with Gregoire, Gebhardt, and Howell going back onto the ice.
Yeah, I mean, great save again by Mackey, but we don't want to be seeing great saves by Mackey for West Virginia right now. You want to be seeing some misses by Nemekis and some pressure over there, but just unable to do that at the time.
This has been a great start to the ACCHL Tournament here in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. 2 great games to start the day. Here comes Howell. Pass to the slot, Gebhardt. Couldn't get a shot off. Gregoire leaves it for Smith. Over to Licavoli. His shot blocked. Good job defensively that time by the Mountaineers. Play made by number 48. That's Isaiah Forsyth. Puck still kept in the zone. That's going to be a call coming up. We'll see who it's on. It is on West Virginia. So that'll make scoring this next goal even more difficult. Tripping call coming up against the Mountaineers. And up by 2 with 3:48 left. Wake Forest will have a power play.
Yeah, I mean, the special teams have been good for West Virginia. They've executed great, but you don't want to be executing your penalty kill and preventing goals right now. You need to be in power plays or at least 5-on-5 and getting some pressure, and they're unable to do either at the moment.
Isaiah Forsyth incensed as he makes his way to the sin bin. 2 minutes for tripping to Isaiah Forsyth. And Wake Forest has a chance to put home the dagger. Their first power play goal of the evening it would be. And hitting the ice, no call that time, is Siffringer. Rigby loses the puck. Lobel leaves it for Kerouac. Kerouac leaves it for Siffringer. Kerouac getting back into play. Siffringer lost it. And clearing the zone momentarily is Mohart. Mohart moves in, fires a shot, save made, rebound, couldn't be batted home by Alex Evans. Excuse me, that was Ben Murphy.
Nice play there nice save there by Nemekis.
Rigby content to just set things up and take more time off of this third period clock.
Looked like there was going to be a rebound opportunity there off of Nemekis, but no Mountaineer there to capitalize.
Rigby gets it to McNulty, and on the forecheck, backhanded shot. Oh, that would have been a heck of a play. One of the better goals I'd ever seen, but it's broken up by the Wake Forest defense on the power play. Kerouac fires a shot, easy save made by Mackey, and with 2:40 left in the third, he'll cover for a face-off. 52 seconds left on the power play for Wake Forest. Gebhardt's line will move in and take this next draw. Licavoli, Smith, Gebhardt, Howell, and Gregoire. The 5 on the ice for the Demon Deacons. Licavoli, Smith, back to Licavoli. Fires, blocker, save, Mackey. Howell in the corner, gets it back. Gebhardt, back to Licavoli, another slap shot. Swallowed whole by Mackey. And we look back at that replay review at about the midway point of the third period. Was originally a 5-minute major assessed to Siffringer. Ended up being overturned, ruled a minor. They got the call right there. But if that had not been for that instant replay review by the officials, it could be in a very different spot right now. And again, Wake Forest scored their 5th goal and most recent goal just seconds after that penalty expired to Siffringer, who got the assist on the 5th goal. Smith has it at the circles. Smith back to Licavoli. Moving in. Finds Howell. Back to Licavoli. He scores! Licavoli! With 4 seconds left on the power play, scores the dagger at 6-3. Ensuing face-off won by the Demon Deacons, and victory is within reach. Colin Licavoli has scored the 2 most recent goals for the Demon Deacons, and they may not be done yet. The Deeks offense has been outstanding in the third period. West Virginia hasn't had offensive zone time in about 9 minutes, and that one's off the post. Rung off by Braxton McNulty. Hit put on by Demon Deacons number 7. That's Kuchman. That one's in on goal. Down and out was Mackey. Off the boards. West Virginia still trying to clear the zone. Wake Forest imposing their will on the Mountaineers. That one's gloved to the ice. Mackey didn't want to cover it, but the whistle blows anyway. 1 minute and 4 seconds left. And Wake Forest up by 3, and you can see it there on Mackey's face. He did everything he could. Pulled some rabbits out of his hat in the first period, but since then, the magic has been gone. And it's a 3-goal lead with 64 seconds left for Wake Forest, who appears to be heading to the semifinals. I'm not sure what we're waiting for with this puck drop. There we go. It's won by the Mountaineers as we've reached the 60-second mark. That one's intercepted by Licavoli. Pass off the boards, collected by Gallen, but it's turned over and moving the other way. With the puck is Plotkin for the Mountaineers. He'll fire a backhand shot. Net is off its moorings. They scored, but the net was off first. Whistle blew before the goal was scored, and that is the story of the day so far for the Mountaineers. Close, just not close enough. The Mountaineers led 2-1. 2 unanswered by Wake Forest made it 3-2. Wake Forest allowed the Mountaineers to tie it at 3 as that one is blocked and gets its way to the corner with 34 seconds left. But 3 unanswered by Wake Forest. Puts us at 6-3. Puck still loose in the slot. Coming away with it is Gallen. 23 seconds left. Gallen gets it back. He'll send it back to his own defensive end. Licavoli for Anderson. Wake Forest, 2 years ago, lost in the championship game to NC State, the champions. They were looking to avenge that loss this year, and it started with a win today. Wake Forest, the Demon Deacons, move on to the semifinal round tomorrow. 6-3 the final. West Virginia fought hard, but in the end, it was the Demon Deacons who were able to come out victorious, backed by a phenomenal game from Colin Licavoli. A painful end to the season for the Mountaineers, but for the Wake Forest Demon Deacons, their season will live on at least one more day. Their opponent tomorrow, yet to be determined. We'll find out later tonight, and we'll get you those games in just a moment. But for now, we'll take a quick pause while we wait for this interview coming up between Luke Artizone and the victorious coach of the Demon Deacons, Dave Pasquale.
Here with Coach Dave Pasquale, his team coming out with the win in the quarterfinals. Coach, how did your team look out there?
We battled. It was good. I told you in between the second third period, if we played with speed, we played with tempo, we're going to be all right. When we did that, we succeeded. We put pressure on them in their own zone. Again, that's the key to our game. When we start to slow the pace down, they did well. There's a good team. Their goalies, honestly, we played against him 3 years ago. He's one heck of a goalie and made a lot of good saves again, keeping them in the game. But I was happy with the speed and the effort. And then late in the game, still got to work on some of the coverage, and it was still sloppy in certain areas of the game. But that's why we practice.
Yeah, exactly. A hard-fought game and a great win. And what do you want to focus on most going forward in this tournament?
It's the same thing. If we can play with pace, right, and be tough to play against, and take away space in the neutral zone so that people aren't coming into our zone with speed, those are the real two keys for us, I think. We're not the biggest team in the league, so we're not going to go out there and pound people all over the ice. But it doesn't mean we can't finish checks when we forecheck, which we did effectively, I think, when we had sustained pressure. But that's really our game. It's move the puck, move your feet, play with pace, and get some goaltending and see what happens.
Great. Thank you, Coach, and a great win for Wake Forest.